razor! Die, monster, die!
Die, monster, die? Don't tell me. American International, 1967, starred Boris Karloff, Nick Adams, based on a story by H.P. Lovecraft.
I gotcha. It was 1965. Look it up.
67.
A little louder, Toby. They can't quite hear you in Seattle. My two children. You missed.
Well, it's Saturday morning, Tobe. Come on, you ought to be out getting some sun and scoping out the chicks.
Maybe later.
Not much to do since Paulie moved, huh?
Why do they have to move away at the beginning of the summer? Why couldn't they wait until school?
I guess they managed to sell their old house, though. I saw a moving truck down the street.
A family with other kids?
There's only one way to find out, Tobe.
It was 1965.
67.
65?
Man, my head feels like it's gonna bust. I don't get it.
Okay, Mac, be careful. Up.
Yeah, I got it.
Keep moving. Okay. One more step.
Boo! All right.
You scared me.
I meant to. More than one small fool has lost his life hiding under the wheels of a truck. Bless you. Is this any kind of a book for a boy to read on a summer afternoon?
I've got every issue. I read Dracula twice and Frankenstein once. And I bet I've seen every Hammer film at least 6 times.
Ah, a student of midnight then.
What?
Midnight. Not 12 of the clock, but midnight. When twilight and dawn are evenly balanced. One no stronger than the other, each pulling against each other in the opposite direction, so that the very fabric of the night will be torn apart. Midnight, when the monsters come out. What's your name, boy?
Toby Michaels.
I'm Emil Francis Bendixson. Listen to me, boy. You know nothing about monsters. Nor could you ever.
My dad's read just about every book there is and seen just about every horror movie ever made. He's been collecting stuff since he was my age, and he's got a complete set of famous monsters and of Castle of Frankenstein.
Is this an avocation you both share?
Yeah, sure. He gave his collection to me. It's ours.
Must be kind of nice sharing what you know.
You like monsters too?
Look at me, boy. I am a monster. A vampire.
That's silly. Everybody knows vampires can't stand the purifying rays of the sun. If you were a vampire, you'd be hopping around, smoking, and turning to dust.
Who said?
Maybe he has grandkids, Tobe. Did you ask?
Mom, he's creepy. He scared me. He said boo.
Boo? It must be a psycho killer.
Even worse, a psycho killer without grandkids. Come on, Toby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am. Oh, no, you're not going to get a summer cold now.
Come on, Ace. The Crawling Eye is on Channel 6, DCA 1957.
Toby, the milk, please.
Dad, 1958, starring Forrest Tucker.
Oh,
What's the matter? You okay?
Yeah. I must be getting old.
I guess this works after all.
The undead! You've got the strength of the undead!
There's nothing for you to be afraid of here, boy.
You're gonna kill me and suck my blood and recruit me into the army of the night.
Read Mark Twain, boy. Twain won't fill your head with garbage. Listen to me. Everything you think you know about vampires is rubbish. Cheap, second-hand myth. It's not like that at all. Believe me. Yeah, you're so fond of garlic. Come on, I'll take you to just the place.
You're not eating any. It's the garlic.
Boy, with my stomach, I'm lucky I can eat much of anything. There. You happy now?
I'll bet you know hypnosis. I'll bet you made me think I saw you lift that car. Iron Mountain, I was under a house.
I suspect you've been under that house more than I've been in it. What was your little friend's name?
Polly. You're living in Polly's house.
My house now.
Got any grandkids?
I'm afraid I've been around too much for that. Africa, Asia, Europe, the Americas. A family and a home just weren't in the cards for me. So, like an aged elephant seeking the burial ground, I've come home to end my days.
You're from Mill Valley.
I was born here. I was a boy here. Nothing's the same, though. Except the cemetery. That's the only thing that hasn't been built over or torn down.
Excuse me.
If I'd had a grandson, he'd have been like you. You could have played together.
I'm glad we can be friends, Mr. Bendixson.
Your head hurt?
Yeah. How did you know?
We'd better get along. Your parents might be worried.
Hello, Mr. Bendixson? It's me, Toby. Mr. Bendixson? Wow. Thanks, Polly. Mr. Bendixson?
99.1.
It's the flu. It's, one of those Asian things. It's a payback for Vietnam.
Mrs. Biner has it. The whole Avery family has it. It's weird.
It is weird. It's all within a 4 or 5 block radius.
I don't know. It feels more like an allergy to me.
Except allergies don't make your bones ache, and why would everybody be allergic to the same thing?
Yeah.
Well, you get some rack time and keep watching the skies.
Night, sweetie.
Night.
Paulie's house isn't the same as it was before, is it, boy?
I tried to tell them, but the words wouldn't come out. I wanted to tell them.
It would have served no purpose. It'll all be over soon. Getting close to the time now. So little time left. Come on. Come on, walk with me. Into the night, you and I. What's the matter? You afraid I'm going to bite you? I don't need to do that anymore. Come on, come on. We're friends, aren't we?
Yes.
Step out into the night, then. Step out and I'll show you something you've never seen before. Something you could never find in all your old movies and magazines. Come on. Come on.
Please, Mr. Bennington, do we have to go in?
Something I want to show you. Come on.
You were buried here?
It doesn't work that way, Toby. You don't really die. It's like an infection, a disease, a thirst. It prolongs your life, though, but at a cost. They never found my body, of course. Just an empty grave here. But when I got changed, I started to move. I had to move, I soon found out. 147 years of moving. Always moving. It wears thin, Toby. But now I'm back. Home. I'm ready.
What do you mean?
I'm here to die, I told you that.
No, but you are a... You can't die, Mr. Bendixson.
Oh, of course I can.
I mean, you're the undead. You'll live forever in the corridors of the night.
Twain, Toby, Twain'll save you. Toby, there are worse things in the night than me. Things so terrible that I've spent 147 years running from them. Things that wait and hide. And if one of my kind stays too long in a place, they come out. The real monsters, Toby. The real beasts.
What monsters? What are you talking about, Mr. Bendixson? Where are they?
What do you know about genetics?
Mutants.
I ask you a serious question, you give me giant ants. Recessive genes, Toby. A genetic safeguard to protect mankind from my kind. Here, I'll show you. Come on, sit down. You see? It's like an allergy. It's in you, too.
I still don't understand.
It's just as well you don't understand. But that isn't why I brought you here. If I'd had a son, I could have shown him wonderful things, secrets that only I know, gifts that only I could give.
Please, Mr. Bennington, I don't want to see the real monsters.
You don't think I'd drag you out here to show you something ugly, do you? Look. A gift for you.
Lightning bugs.
I discovered this as a boy. In all of Mill Valley, the only thing left of me. Now it's yours. Remember this, Toby. When everything else grows hazy, try to hold on to this good thing.
Here, honey. How does your head feel now?
Feels fuzzy.
Take this. How about your shoulder?
You know, it's both of them now. I mean, every joint in my body, it's like they're on fire. Is it bad for you? Bless you.
I think I'm gonna go take a hot bath. Maybe that'll help.
Dad? When's midnight?
Come on, Toby, you know that.
Not midnight. I mean, midnight. In the middle of the night, when you're halfway between dusk and dawn.
Well, it depends on the time of year. You know, sometimes it's a little after 12, sometimes a little before 12. You know, it's summer now, so the nights are shorter. I guess a little after 12.
I will.
Why?
Because that's when the monsters come out.
Bye-bye. That was Elizabeth from across the street. She wanted to borrow the hot water bottle. And Luke Halloran called her asking for pain pills. Robert, I want to go to the hospital. This isn't right. It's as if the entire block has gone wrong. Here. Oh, my God, you're bleeding.
Jill. Oh, my God. Jill, Toby, call 911. Toby.
Sometime last night, between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m., tragedy struck this quiet house in the 2300 block of Clarendon Avenue, when sole resident Emil Bendixson was brutally murdered. Police are withholding many of the details, but are expecting...
Poor man. He only moved in a few days ago.
But there was blood everywhere. Just can't believe we didn't hear anything.
How could something like this happen in Mill Valley? You leave L.A., you leave San Francisco, and the crazies still find a way of catching up with you. Butchering some poor old guy.
Luke, please.
Toby had gotten to know Mr. Bendixson.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I didn't know his name.
I'm just praying I can sleep tonight. I had such a time last night. All I did was toss and turn.
Yeah, I think we're all the same. I'm so exhausted I can hardly keep my eyes open.
So,
I'm trying to see him.
What do you mean, Toby?
I'm trying to see his face, but I can't. I'm trying to remember something. I don't know.
Toby, listen to me. It's just a shock. It was a horrible, horrible thing.
sure, Toby, you're just upset, that's all. I mean, everything's turned around. In a couple of days, you'll have it. He's in your heart, right now, waiting.
I remember. I knew what it was.
When everything else grows hazy, try to hold on to this good thing.
It's kind of chilly out here, champ. You sure you want to do this?
Come on, Dad. This is going to be great. We're going to have to see this. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's terrific, Ace.
I like it out here at night. Mr. Bendising said, there's nothing at night we have to be scared of.
This is absurd. We have no assurance that this so-called emissary is not hostile.
But the radio message said he was an ambassador.
How many ambassadors have preceded invasion in our own Earth history? The United States would do well to follow Soviet lead and placing their troops on alert.
For God's sake, this is the first contact humanity has had with extraterrestrial intelligence. Do you want them to think we're savages? Thinking with our guns instead of...
People of the Earth, attend my words. 2 million years ago, my people began a vast seeding program. We sped up evolution on several thousand planets, bringing forth life where there had been none. Your Earth was one such planet. In a sense, you are our children, and like watchful parents, we've kept an eye on you. But you have not come far enough. We see that you have a small talent for war. We've seen your primitive conflicts, your crude weapons, your petty bickering over borders, and the nuclear balance of terror which precludes any real victory, and we despair. We bred you for finer things, and you have failed miserably to produce the potential we nurtured in you so long ago, and so the experiment is over. Within a day, our armada will be in position around your Earth. At that time, all life on your planet will be destroyed.
Order! It's absurd. How do we know you can't do it?
If you really need a demonstration, keep watching the skies.
Order! Madam Chairman. Madam Chairman.
The chair recognizes the delegate from the United States.
Mr. Ambassador, surely you don't mean to condemn our race to death without giving us a chance to speak in our own defense. Surely that's not fair.
The universe, Mr. Fraser, is not fair. Do you think we made this decision in haste? We've been debating it for many centuries.
Centuries?
Oh, yes. We are a very long-lived and patient people, but even our patience has limits.
You must give us one more chance.
You've had your chance, many of them, over the centuries.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Ambassador. It's true, but we've never had this much motivation. You say what? Your ships are arriving in a day. Give us that much time, 1 day.
What do you think you can accomplish in so short a time?
I don't know, but you must give us one chance. At least let us show you the potential you saw in us at the dawn of time.
Very well, Mr. Fraser, you have your day. 24 hours. Until then...
Order! Please, if ever there was a time for us to put aside our differences, it is now.
I am not convinced. Before we enter into peace negotiation, I must have proof that this threat is real.
Proof? Proof? You've seen their spaceships. You just now saw him disappear. What else do you want?
Excuse me. The Royal Observatory in Greenwich. They say it's urgent.
He said keep watching the skies.
Halley's Comet. It's gone.
We've got to find everything we can. Disarmament, aid conferences, League of Nations, World Court, SALT Treaty.
Sure, everything that's never worked before. Why should it work this time?
Damn it, we don't have time to start from scratch. It'll work. Because it has to work.
Yes, there it is. The awesome ship has returned exactly 24 hours since it disappeared yesterday. But we have confirmation from UN sources that an historic accord has been reached among the 15 members of the Security Council and approved by acclamation of the General Assembly. There is today total peace among the peoples of the Earth for the very first time.
Good luck to us, my friend. Good luck to us all.
Well, Mr. Fraser, what have you there?
Peace, Mr. Ambassador. Peace. Within these pages lies the framework for worldwide unilateral disarmament. We, the people of the Earth, have at last made common cause against our own primitive savagery.
I fear you have misunderstood me. Your savagery is at issue, that's true, but you see, on the thousands of planets under our control, we breed warriors, gentlemen, warriors to fight for us across the galaxy. In your case, your savagery has not bred true. You are woefully backwards in the art of war. You fight erratically and clumsily. Your weapons are shockingly crude, and worst of all, in your hearts, you long for peace. A small talent for war. Too small to be of any use to us. There's no matter, we'll just have to try again elsewhere. But I thank you for a most amusing day. You people have a delightful sense of the absurd. You might take some comfort in that. After all, as one of your fine Earth actors, Edmund Gwynn, once said, dying is easy. Comedy is hard.
If we are pawns of dark powers, then even our highest aspirations become a grim joke. But if not, then no one will goad us toward world peace, or take it away once we've achieved it. Doubters, please note, you've just seen it achieved once, however briefly, in the Twilight Zone.
Davidson's pool. They finished the heavy work on that a week ago. Don't tell me the Harpers are making another room edition.
Can't be. Patty Harper would have been bragging about it for weeks.
No, whatever it is, I hate it. What time is it?
Oh, God.
11:37.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy. That's great. Wait a minute. Hold the heart attacks. It's only a little after 7.
This thing must finally be losing it.
Well, another average day begins in the right household.
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
Michael, did you hear that?
No,
It sounded like the front door.
it wasn't. Stay behind me. Stay behind me.
Where's all our things? Michael, what are we gonna do?
Hey! Out! Get down out of my house, you creeps! I'm talking to you!
Look, they're bringing stuff in.
Get the hell out! I said, get out! Creep! Get up and get out now!
The phone's dead.
Let's get out of here.
Michael, that's your tennis trophy and your folks' anniversary picture. Why are they bringing things into our house? Michael, where is everybody? Hasn't anybody seen this? Hasn't anybody called the police? Oh, Michael, the Turners are on vacation.
Yes, but we can use her telephone.
Cliff Turner would never leave his door unlocked like that.
The phone's in the family room.
Stay back, honey!
What is going on?
I don't know.
I don't get it. They're building things that have already been in this town for years.
What the hell is going on?
There's supposed to be more mud here.
Michael, who is that?
Get that bookcase out of the alley. Careful getting it through the doorway.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Please don't move. We need help.
Would you mind telling me who you are and what you're doing here?
Oh, thank God we found you, or that you found us.
Whatever. You have got to tell us what's going on.
Well, do you people live near here?
About 7 blocks from here on Collins Avenue.
Well, is there some place closer you'd be more comfortable?
Well, there's my office. What is all this? What the hell is going on?
You're, well, someplace you're not supposed to be.
And where the devil is that?
Well, it's not so much where, really, as when. We are now in the minute 11:37 a.m., April 27, 1900.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, in 11:37?
We're talking about time, Mr. Wright. And somehow you and your wife have stepped backstage in time. While all your friends, neighbors are experiencing the minute 9:33, you two somehow have skipped over a few hours and landed here in the minute 11:37.
I'm not following this at all.
Let me see if I can explain. Now, think of time as an infinite series of boxcars, all linked together. Like this. Now, each boxcar represents 1 minute. And people like yourselves move from boxcar to boxcar as time moves forward. Now, each boxcar is totally empty, like that white void you stepped into in the alley back there. And it's up to me and my crew to build something into that boxcar. Now, the boxcar we're standing in right now is 11:37. Meanwhile, everybody else, all your friends, are experiencing the minute 9:34. And in 1 minute, they'll be in 9:35, then 9:36, until eventually they reach 11:37. They'll spend their minute here, and then move on to 11:38, 11:39, and on and on. Understand?
So you're saying that each minute of time is a different place?
That's right.
Why?
Why what?
Why does time work like this?
Because that's the way it works.
You're saying that the house that we woke up in this morning is not the same house that we went to sleep in last night?
No, it's not the exact same house, but made to look identical to the other house. And if I and my crew do our jobs well, you'll never know the difference.
And you do this for every minute? You build everything?
Makes you want to stop taking your minutes for granted, doesn't it?
How do you do all that?
Well, I've got quite a few workers, and we work quite a ways in advance. Here. Here, take my hand.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Honey, I don't feel good about this.
This is next Christmas Day, 5:06 a.m. About 8 months from now. As you can see, we're just beginning work. But by December 25th, people will spend their minute here, and it'll look exactly as they expect.
So that white void that we ran into back in that alley, that was some area that you hadn't finished yet?
Oh, no, no. That section of the alley won't even be used during that minute. No one will walk down it or even see it. So we didn't bother to finish it.
Okay. Can we get out of here? I'm feeling a little woozy.
Well, sure. And here we are, back at 11:37, April 27th. More dust up there.
I've been meaning to get to that.
Do you ever make mistakes?
Have you ever gone to where you swore you left your car keys or your tie tack or your earrings and they weren't there? You look everywhere, and then you look again, and they're right back where you thought they were in the first place?
Yeah.
Little things like that. Nothing major, thank heavens. Not yet, anyways. It's all very precariously balanced. One big mess-up could unravel the whole system.
Wait till I tell Gary about this.
Oh, he'll just flip out.
Gary Bachman's a friend of ours from college. He writes for Omni, Science Digest, magazines like that.
No, I'm afraid you can't tell your friend.
Well, I'm not certain we'd know how to explain all this, but you can't expect us not to try.
I mean, the way time works is one of the supreme mysteries of the universe.
It's supposed to be a mystery. And the balance of things demands that we make certain it remains one.
How? I mean, how are you gonna keep us from...
By keeping you here, with us.
No.
Oh, you're not the first ones to have slipped behind the scenes like this. It happens every once in a while. I'm afraid you simply cannot be allowed to return. The repercussions of such a move could prove cataclysmic. And to be honest, I'm not certain you'd even be able to return.
Well, you could at least let us try.
Sorry. There's simply no choice.
Michael?
Come on.
Hey! Wait! Come back!
Ah, the void, remember?
Over there and over there. I'll take back his office.
Michael, what time is it? Almost 11:37.
Come on.
How do you know it's safe?
Well, we haven't seen or heard anybody in over a half an hour. Now, I figure they can't risk being caught here when actual time does arrive, so they just had to leave us and hope for the best.
What's going to happen when actual time does
Well,
arrive?
we'll know that in 45 seconds.
What if 11:37 comes and goes and everybody else goes with it and we stay here?
I don't know. I'm just here. This is my first time.
Mr. Wright! Mrs. Wright! You must come with me. Now!
No. Actual time is almost here.
20 seconds. No! Go! You've got to go. Now!
What's that noise?
It's the sound of actual time approaching.
10 seconds. Excuse me. Terribly sorry.
I've got like 4 more feet and then I'm clear of your...
That magazine's written back to you.
Hey, wait up. Think we're gonna stick?
I hope so, honey. Believe me, nobody would like to stick in actual time more than me. 20, 19, 18.
What if we don't?
17. You're starting again. We'll know in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it! We're back! Let's go home.
Yeah.
Gary Bachman is never going to believe this.
Never. Michael, look.
Oops.
Time, a handy only fiction to explain why everything doesn't happen all at once. Or maybe we're the fiction, moving minute by minute through the Twilight Zone.
Nuts. The lock doesn't work. It's rusted shut.
He got in, didn't he?
Relax. There's not a single light on. I mean, if he came here at all, he left hours ago.
He was here, and he wouldn't have left without calling. He always calls, or else Mom gets worried.
Why would he come here at night all alone?
An experiment.
Another experiment. Our father, the mad scientist.
Don't call him that!
Well, he is, isn't he? I mean, you remember that chemistry set he gave me for Christmas and how he grabbed it back and nearly blew up half the basement?
I remember.
How long has this been going on anyway?
Since right after you left home. He shut down the factory and started the experiment. He wants to feed the world. He's been working on a perfect all-around food, cheap and plentiful enough to feed billions.
You're as crazy as he is.
Look at the dust. The footprints are still fresh. See? He was here tonight.
How the hell often does he come here anyway?
Every 6 months. He comes to check on something.
Yeah?
Like what?
I don't know.
Well, the footprints only go one way.
And he's still here. Dad?
He's not answering, Sherlock. We're gonna have to find him ourselves.
Anyone here?
What's the matter?
Well, he told me never to come in here. He doesn't want anybody prying.
He has gone mad.
He's not mad.
Why would he come here in the middle of the night twice a year?
Maybe it's something that doesn't need to be tended to. Maybe something he's growing. Dad!
Nah. You don't just go and leave an experiment unattended for weeks or months at a time.
What is it?
It's a rat. Biggest rat ever.
Can't be.
Yeah, well, it is. You don't suppose the old man's breeding a super race of rats, do you?
What for?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the expert on mad scientists here. Maybe he wants to get back at the cats.
Not funny.
I'm not laughing. Look.
Each one is
larger than the last. I wonder what else he was messing with here. Hey, Will, those cats I mentioned?
It can't be.
It is. It's a house cat.
They don't grow this big.
They do here.
Dad!
Dad, indeed.
He must have bred it here.
Yeah, or maybe he fed it and it grew.
What could you possibly feed rats and cats so they'd grow this big?
Some super perfect food.
What is it?
Dog. Like the others. Let's find a fuse box. I want to see this secret farm where Dad's been raising up a crop of monsters.
What is it?
Well, look at the color. There's no chlorophyll. Ugh. It's disgusting. Feels like meat, like raw meat. Protein.
No.
Yeah, it's food. For them. Let's find those footprints.
The rats must have gotten in here first and found the food. Then the cats would have come in after the rats.
Yeah, but what killed the cat and the dog?
Something bigger.
Hey, look. The elevator. You remember?
How could I forget? Dad probably took it to the second or third floor. Maybe he's fallen or had a heart attack.
Nah, he can't be up there. Look, the thing doesn't even work anyway.
Let's try again.
Hey.
Mitchell Chaplin?
Answer him. Yes, I'm Mitchell Chaplin.
You've been found guilty of the crime of coldness, of not opening your emotions to your fellow citizens. During your trial, this court heard from members of your family, as well as citizens from your place of work. All offered testimony to your lack of caring and concern for others. You were present when such testimony was given and heard all who spoke against you, did you not?
I did.
Have you anything to add?
No, nothing.
That being the case, Mitchell Chaplin, this court, having weighed all facts placed before it, and having found you guilty of the crime of coldness, hereby sentences you to 1 year of invisibility.
You are crazy if you think a year's invisibility is going to bother me.
You speak only when spoken to, and then only with respect.
This court stands adjourned.
That's it? Huh? That's all? That didn't even hurt. So now I'm invisible, right? As far as you're concerned, I don't exist? Big deal. I could do a year of this on a pogo stick. This is nothing to me.
nothing to me.
It's a world much like our own, yet much unlike it. A twisted mirror of reality in which a man can find himself cast out, made invisible by public acclamation, belonging no longer to society, but only to the gray reaches of the Twilight Zone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Margaret, Don, Peter, I'm out, finally. Just came back to clean out my desk here. Very nice talking to you, too. Hey, tell old man Richter that I'll be back at work in about a year, okay? And listen, while I'm gone, I hope you don't mind taking care of my accounts for me. Thank you.
I'll have the roast. I said I'll have the roast.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Yes, I think I'll try this too, please.
Of course.
Look, I don't want to be a bother. Really. So, I'll just serve myself, okay? I think I will have the roast, huh? Like I said, and maybe a little bit of stew. And, okay, I'll have a piece of chicken. A thigh, I think. A thigh, I think. I like that. How's the vegetables today? No, maybe not. Looks like it's been there a few days. And potatoes. Definitely some potatoes.
You don't mind if I sit here, do you?
No, of course you don't.
That's my mommy's place. But there's an empty seat over there.
Wait a minute. I hate gin.
Hey.
Yeah. Great.
Good evening. Good evening. How are you this evening? Good. Good. Now, this being a private spa, I know that you need proper identification to enter. So, this'll do, won't it? Thanks. Hiya.
No.
Anybody sitting at this table?
Yes.
Oh. You don't mind if I join you?
No. Of course not. Please.
Oh, you're kind. You're kind. You're too kind. Well. My name is Gersh. Bennett Gersh.
Chaplain. Mitchell? Chaplain.
Mitchell Chaplain. You sound as if you have a little bit of a cold.
Comes and goes. You have to forgive me.
Oh, I forgive you. I forgive you. Oh, yes. You're having that ham and bean soup, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. Would you like some?
Oh, no, I couldn't, unless, of course, you insisted.
Well, then. I insist.
Oh, you are kind. You are kind.
Okay, thanks. Invisible.
Damn you.
Good evening, sir. I know you have to pretend you don't hear me, but I just wanted you to know that I'm not going to cause any trouble here tonight. I am not going to be disruptive in any way. I'm here because I always wanted to come here and I could never afford it. And, well, I'm celebrating tonight. 6 months of invisibility. I'm halfway there. Another 6 months and it's over. So I just wanted to come somewhere special to celebrate. I hope you understand.
Ah, Mr. and Mrs. Scoville. So pleased you could be with us this evening. Please, the old table is right this way.
I'll be no problem. I promise.
He'd come up into our room and he'd yell at us, "Hey, what is going on up here? What is this, some kind of a playground?" Then he'd talk to us in staccato like we were stupid. "Now knock it off!" Or he'd say, "You know, I've been up here twice already, and if I have to come up here again, you are going to be sorry." We'd be thinking, you know, we weren't real thrilled with this visit, Dad. He'd always want to involve us in the punishment. What, do I have to get the belt? Oh, no, let's get that shovel with the nails through it today. My mother didn't hit us. She knew she couldn't hurt us. She had too much fun saving it for him. She'd say, "No, you will be punished. But I don't think I'm going to punish you right now. Do you know why? Because I think someone will be very interested in hearing about this when he gets home from work." He'd come in the door, she'd start right in. "I have had it with this one. I have 8 more just like him around the house all day long, and I'll be crazy to put up with this foolishness for 1 more minute." He'd look at you and say, "What is wrong with you?" "I'm under a lot of stress." "Is everything she's telling me true?" "No, she's a liar. And she's been drinking all day."
Wait. Please. Look, no one can hear us here. We could talk. My name's... Wait, please, don't be afraid. Just talk to me. I have to talk to someone. I'll risk another year of invisibility if I can just talk to someone, just for a minute. Please, look, you know what it's like. Please, talk to me. Please. Just talk to me. Please. Talk to me. Talk to me.
You got it? I can feel it down there. Hold up, man. Hold up. I got company. Invisible. Come on. Okay. All right, I got it now. All right, pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Come on.
Phone! Madam, hurry!
Med M. Med M. Nurse Chan now, how may we help you?
Accident! Please! There's a hell of a lot of pain.
We'll send someone to you right away. If you'll raise your head, please, sir, I'll get face print identification to access your main medical file.
I can't. But my name is Chaplin. Mitchell Chaplin.
I'm sorry, sir, but the only way I can access your file is through face print identification.
Today? It's been a year? Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, well, I stopped counting.
Hello, citizen.
Doesn't even leave a scar.
Well, of course not. You've paid your debt to society. Let us take you out for a drink.
Oh, no, thanks. I think I'd really rather just...
It's tradition.
Oh. Well, oh, okay. in that case, I don't want to be unsociable.
I gave him a call. I took the tone you suggested. And I think he's coming home. At least for a while.
Wonderful. I would really like to meet him sometime.
Oh, I want him to meet you. Mitch. Look, all of us at the office know. I mean, we all know where you've been for the last year, and we know how rough it's been. But, oh, please take this the right way. They really helped you. I mean, you are a wonderful person now. You care.
Thank you, Margaret. Thank you. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Hello? Remember me? Please don't turn away. Talk to me. Say anything. Say, I'm here. I exist. How can you do this? How can you treat me like this when you know? Can't you take pity on me? How can you be so cold? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
It's all right. You are not invisible. I see you. I see you.
Citizen,
I'm right here.
you are hereby ordered to cease your
care.
current activity immediately. You are in violation of Citizens Law 24824. The penalty for such activity is no less than 1 year of invisibility. You are hereby ordered to cease your current
A small footnote found in the court records of some parallel world, the name of Mitchell Chaplin, who served his sentence of invisibility and learned his lesson well, too well. This time, however, he will wear his invisibility like a shield of glory, a shield forged in the very heart of the Twilight Zone.
You are crazy. I am not crazy, Dr. Pinkham. I tell you, this is it. I cannot do it anymore.
Look, and I'm your therapist, Myron. I'm your psychiatrist.
I know you're supposed to be helping
and
me.
I am helping you.
You're not helping me. I can't do it.
Yes, you can.
I can't. I promise.
Go in.
No.
Myron, it's just the dentist's
I
office.
know.
And you're the dentist.
They hate me in there. They shrink from my touch.
They need you in there. They're in pain.
They're in pain. I'm in pain. Doctor, listen to me. Yesterday, a new patient came in, a beautiful woman. Oh, skin you wouldn't believe. Bicuspid you could die from. I was in love with her. I wanted to ask her out.
Well, did you?
No. Beautiful women don't go out with dentists. They go out with lawyers, with airline pilots, with astronauts.
Myron.
Doctor, Dr. Pinkham.
Oh. Ooh, hour's up. Uh-huh.
Oh.
See you tomorrow.
I'm beginning to hyperventilate here.
Don't.
Don't. Oh. Oh. Morning.
Good morning.
Get rid of him. Tell him I'm sick.
Mandel. This is the most depressing office I've ever worked in.
You think this is depressing? Did your parents scrimp and save to get you here, huh? You hear jokes about your profession 18 times a day, huh? Do women's eyes glaze over when they hear you're not a real doctor? That's depressing.
I quit.
You're fired. Now, Mrs. Schulman, molar, is that right? And Mr. Frank, is your cavity, is it giving you any pain?
No, doctor.
Good, good. And Mrs. Taylor, you're a new patient. You're here for cleaning. I'm retiring. I'm gonna go do missionary work for the Eskimos. They have perfect teeth. So you're gonna have to find another dentist to torture. Goodbye. Out, out, out.
What is this saying?
Shoo. Please.
I pity those poor Eskimos.
Yes, I do too. Yes, I cannot help you. Out. Oh my God. What am I, crazy? Another receptionist fired, another batch of patients driven out into the street. Okay, all right. This time, I'm going all the way. Okay.
Doctor, are you all right?
Miss Bixby. Yes, I'm fine.
I lost my hairbrush. Did I leave it here yesterday?
Miss Bixby, you're looking at a man with nothing left to lose, so I'm going to ask you a very important question. Please don't worry. A lot is riding on your answer.
Yes?
Would you have dinner with me?
Oh, Doctor. You're awfully sweet, but...
But you're already involved. Please, God, let that be the answer.
Oh, no, not really. It's just...
Just that after dating airline pilots and lawyers, a dentist would not be a good career move.
You understand.
Miss Bixby, I hope you find your hairbrush, but if you'll excuse me, I have to kill myself. Have a nice day.
Oh, you too.
Hello, Dr. Mandel.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, no. Please, not more humiliation. How did you just suddenly appear like that?
I always appear whenever desperate dentists truly need me. In between, slipping quarters underneath kids' pillows for their baby teeth, of course.
Oh, my God, I've finally cracked, haven't I?
So, what can I do for you, Doc?
What can you do for me? Mr. Tooth Fairy. Well, for a start,
You could make my patients consider me a wonderful human being instead of a sadist. You can make them come to my office eagerly, willingly. Could you do that?
No problem.
No problem. And I want Miss Bixby to take me seriously. Could you do that? I want her to fall madly, desperately, passionately in love with me. Huh?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Aren't you even going to do something magical? Or the dentists get shortchanged even when they're hallucinating?
Take a look at her x-rays, Doc.
Her x-ray just lost a filling.
I had to come back, Dr. Mandel.
Because you just lost a filling.
That's one reason.
Let me smooth it out for you, Miss Bixby.
Call me Lydia.
Lydia. Oh.
You will be gentle with me?
I promise you. I promise you. You won't feel a thing.
Don't be that gentle.
Open. Oh.
Oh, Myron, your touch is so soothing. I think I'm in love with you.
Rinse, my darling. Rinse. Oh, Lydia.
Oh, Myron.
Lydia.
Oh, Myron. Oh, Myron.
Lydia.
Myron.
Oh, Dr. Mandel, please take me back. I don't want any other dentist touching me.
Yes.
I want you to treat my whole family. Everybody. I'll fly them in from Kansas City.
Can I put you in my will?
I can't.
Myron, they want you. They need you. They love you.
Why can't they leave me alone? I don't want their sweaters, their stock tips, their bribes for appointments.
Which reminds me, a couple of colleagues of mine asked me to get them in for caps. No. Would you mind?
Dr. Pinkham, please. I'm already booked up to the decade.
Oh, poor baby.
Lydia.
Come home with me, darling. Just the two of us will spend the whole day alone
Lydia,
together.
no, please.
No. What's wrong, darling? Don't you love me?
Yes, I love you. I love you, but I am exhausted. Everybody wants me day and night. I need some peace, some quiet.
Oh, excuse me, do you mind? Oh, Myron, I would recognize that voice anywhere. Remember me, sweetheart? Your mother's second cousin from Detroit.
Ethel.
Yes, darling. Honey, if you could work me in for a little break.
Take a number like everybody else, lady. Today's going to be a day to tell my grandchildren about. Imagine a root canal by Dr. Myron Mandel.
I know.
Terrific, huh, Doc?
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Which way can we go? Which way can we go? Put me down. For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Which nobody can deny, which nobody can deny, which nobody can deny. There he is!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you eating those beans with the dentist's mirror?
Something wrong with that?
No. It's funny, that's all. It's what I used to be.
The dentist's mirror?
A dentist.
Oh. Yeah, so was I. Endodontics.
Parodontics. Occlusion reformation and mandible structuration.
Zaritsky and Klotz, New Jersey Dental Corporation.
Why? What?
The tooth fairy.
I don't want to hear that again.
Welcome aboard, young fella.
Women, it is said, rarely go out with men who say, now spit. A good example, Dr. Myron Mandel, who put a tooth under his pillow and wished for love, but probably should have settled for a quarter. Visiting hours have just ended at City General Hospital. But this man never needs permission to enter. He comes to places like this quite frequently, bearing a visitor's pass printed in the Twilight Zone.
What is? What's going on? What is it? Get down! What are you doing? Oh my God. Save me. Save me. Save me.
Take it out. So they felt the plan
Winfield.
How's that?
Yeah.
What do you think that is?
Trouble, I bet you.
Whatever it is, I'm going to be the first one to find out.
Well, what about me? I mean, I'm staying right here, right beside you.
Not right here.
Not right here. No, I'm over there, maybe.
You really ought to see this. He's just all in white. Same color as his car. Aren't you even a little curious?
What do you want him to do, Belch? Are you speaking to me? Well, yes. As a matter of fact, we were. We were wondering if there was something we could do for you, sir.
Thank you, but at the moment I'm just speculating.
Speculating? Yeah, you know, speculating. It's like spitting.
Got a name, stranger?
Yes. What was that name again? I missed that. The name is Griffin St. George.
Griffin? Griffin? What kind of name is that? Who named somebody Griffin?
I don't know. Someone who reads too much, probably.
I give up. Can't anybody tell me where I am?
Why, you're in Winfield, Mr. George.
St. George. Bless you.
Let me help you, mister.
Yeah.
When's the last time he had a bath?
A what?
A bath. Never mind. Please don't touch the car. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you understand. Please, move away. Thank you. Brand new car. It's a company car.
Mr. St. George, what company do you work for?
Yeah. We don't like strangers around here much. We'd hang them if it would do any good.
Don't mind Weldon. His breath is worse than his bite. What is it you do, Griff?
Griffin. You might say I'm in the reclamation business.
Well, no, I don't know that I'd say that. Someone else might say it, though. You're right. Someone who knows you a little better.
Please, move away from the car. Excuse me.
Get back to the office, look in the dictionary. Reclamation.
Matt, what is it? Look, is this somebody we've been hiding out from?
Yeah.
Well, who is he?
I don't think I can explain that.
Tell me. I want to know. Matt, I'm your wife now, after all. You shouldn't keep secrets from me. Not big ones, anyway.
I love you.
Whoever sold you this map sure done pulled a good one over on you, mister.
Don't touch!
We're supposed to be right here, smack dab between Curryville and Devil's Point. And I'll be darned if we are.
Yes, well, obviously somebody's pointed me in the wrong direction, so I'll just mosey along and leave you people to whatever it is that you do.
Not much chance of you moseying along with this here wheel.
Now, that's not possible. Cars like this do not get flats.
Looks like you're going to be here quite a spell, Mr. Griffin St. George.
1 month on the job, and I spent the first 3 weeks chasing down a delinquent account. And now this.
Oh, don't worry. We'll fix it.
Okay, let's get some men in here.
Oh, well, come on, man. Change the wheel.
Let's get a wagon trunk under here.
But please, don't you worry about anything. We'll get out of this hot sun and go in the saloon and have us a nice cold drink.
Drink? Oh, that's the best idea you had in 30 years, Mayor. We'll celebrate my birthday. I'll be 150 come Friday.
Oh, don't you pay any attention to Weldon. He's not well.
I'm well as hell. Everybody in this town is as well as can be, including that young pup who drove me.
Don't listen to him. He's a derelict. He don't know what he's talking about. So why don't we go in the saloon and get us something nice to drink?
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me.
That man out there, he's death.
Death?
Death. He comes, finds people whose time is up, and he takes them away. He was coming for me.
At the hospital? You saw him?
I felt him.
No, Sheriff, please, no. Oh, no.
First, the age. We all promised about that a long time ago, but then the boy. Now, that George fella could be a private detective or something.
Oh, he ain't no private detective. He's a dude. He's a city slinker. We'll get a couple of drinks out of him and then shove him on his way. Get me down. I'm missing out. He's probably buying the good stuff.
I'm sorry, Weldon. You're going to stay up there till he leaves town. We can't risk your talking to him.
Sheriff, please, please don't leave me. Sheriff, please, I won't say another word. Sheriff! Sheriff! Sheriff!
This is his girlfriend. She helped him escape from where he was staying. I don't really care about the girl, but I have got to find the boy.
No.
Mayor, I found it. Reclamation. It means reclaiming things. I guess that's what Mr. St. George does. He goes around reclaiming things. Isn't that right, Mr. St. George?
We haven't seen the boy.
Mm-hmm. What about Weldon? Where's that young pup he was talking about? Weldon? That's right, Weldon.
He don't know nothing. He just talks.
We got her fixed for now.
Sure did.
Yeah. We're going to have to fix that wheel separate, though.
Well, glad you didn't do anything sensible, such as use the spare.
Spare? Spare what?
Hello, this is St. George, Mortalities Department. Could I speak to Chin Dulong, my predecessor, please?
Mean-spirited.
I see. Well, could you have him give me a ring back? I think this is turning into more than I expected. I'll check in later.
Damn, he got off his hook.
Who?
Weldon.
Hop in. We'll go for a spin.
Damn. That's up.
You think he'll tell him?
What do you think? Of course he'll tell him.
Well, maybe we could strike a deal with him. You know, like we did with the Chinaman?
What do you think about that, Mayor?
Well, anything's possible.
You know, you mentioned that you're about to turn 150. It's quite an accomplishment. People don't usually live that long. In fact, people never live that long.
Huh. Well, we're all about the same age. You see, there was this Chinaman.
Chin? Chin Dulong? You know who he was?
Sure, he was deaf. He wore a long white robe, and everything he wore was... everything was white.
Why? Why did he do it? Why did he let you live?
He said we weren't on no list. He said we didn't do no harm to nobody, and that's the truth. We never did nothing to nobody anytime. Look, why don't you leave us go too, huh?
Because that's not the way the job is done.
If you didn't know about us, why did you come to Winfield? I came for the young pup. The boy.
Why him?
Because his number was up, that's all.
Why?
Because it was decided before I came on.
Why?
Because his number was up! Yes, this is St. George. I want to speak to Chin, and I want to speak to him right now. No excuses.
Why don't you take me instead? My number must be up.
I'm still looking for your number. Ah, yes, Chin, Griffin here. About Winfield. Well, what do you mean? How did I find out? I found out, that's all. Well, if you think I'm going to take the rap for the... Then, don't you dare put me on hold, don't you...
You're hard to find.
Yeah, well, you got me, so let's just get it over with.
May not be that simple. Should we take a little walk? You see, I may have to take all of them, too.
Why? What have they done?
Oh, not their faults, really. They should have been collected long ago. It was a mistake.
A mistake?
You think I like this? This is my first month. The last guy let this happen all the time. A lot in Russia.
Look, these people never hurt anybody, and they never bother strangers, and... Well, they're all real nice. Once you get to know them.
Yes, that's probably why my predecessor let them go. He was sentimental in an inscrutable kind of way.
Wait.
What's he doing now? St. George here. Chin, please. Well, I don't care if he's dining with Mao. I want him on the line. Ah, Chin. No wonder the boss kicked you into another job. Well, yes, I know they're nice, but you can't overlook the fact that you have been derelict in your duties and that this has put me into a considerable spot. Oh, don't spout Chinese proverbs at me. Well, I want you to... Hello? He put me on hold again.
What's hold?
Look, the boy didn't do anything. Maybe we could work something out.
I don't want to do this. I have to do it. Look, yes, don't do that again. Well, of course I found the boy. I'll call you back. Now listen, people. I am tired of playing games! Now, where is the boy?
Mr. Death.
Not Mr. Death. I am an agent of death.
Well, you must have a lot of people to reclaim. So what's so important about this boy?
It's just his time, that's all.
Well, what about the rest of us?
Don't you people understand? I have a job to do. Now, if I let this boy escape, it will be a big black mark on my record, and I'm in big enough trouble as it is. Do you think my boss is the easiest guy in the world to work for? Huh? You think that after you're dead, nothing can hurt you? Well, ha! Death is just the beginning, folks. Wait and see.
I can wait.
Me too. Most of us are entering into our second centuries. But the boy's only 20 years old. Just starting out.
Don't take him. Take us.
Why you assume this situation is negotiable is beyond me.
Have a heart, mister.
Yeah, think of what it'll do for your reputation if you bring in all of us renegades.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
All of you.
Yeah.
That's right.
All of it.
For the boy.
Yes. No! No, that wouldn't be right. If we hadn't found this place, chances are you never would have found it either. Nobody knows about Winfield, and there's no reason anybody should. Leave these good people alone. Just take me.
No, take me instead.
All right. All this self-sacrifice is nauseating. If the boy was ever here, it's evident he's gone now. But that doesn't mean he won't be back. If you see him, you tell him I'm still looking for him. But remember, nobody lives forever, and I'll be back. Say, in another century or so. Hello? Ah, hello, Chin. Well, no. I think I might have made a mistake.
Report? What report? Winfield? Never heard of it. Oh, come on, Chin. Don't worry. They'll never find out. How could they? It's not on any of the maps.
You're now leaving scenic Winfield. Population, 62. Median age, 112. There's not much to do here, but you'd do it for a very long time. Look for it off the beaten path, just south of the middle of nowhere, on the back roads of the Twilight Zone.
Mr. Foreman? Mr. Foreman? Mr. Foreman? Don't try to talk. Here, drink this.
How long?
Well, let's see. Our records show that you were put into cold sleep in June 2023. Is that right?
Right. June 18th.
Can I get you some wine? You know,
Cut to the chase, please, Doctor.
Pardon?
The punchline.
Mr. Foreman, you've been asleep approximately 324 years.
I don't understand. Why was I brought way out here? Why wasn't I taken to a city?
Look, I know this is all coming very hard and fast for you, but you have to realize there are no cities, not like you remember them. There are no cities or freeways or factories.
Come on. It can't all be like this. 300 years. And so little progress.
If you'll lie down on the operating table, Mr. Foreman, we can begin the operation right away.
Right away? What are you talking about? Where are your instruments, your IVs? Look, it probably isn't even sterile in here.
You must trust me. We are here to help, not harm you. You have my word on it.
No pain, Mr. Foreman. You will feel no pain at all. I'll take the pain for you.
Sarah? Adenocarcinomas, 3 of them. The first is 2.3 centimeters at the tip of the antrum where it connects with the pyloric canal. Can you see it?
Yes, I see it. We'll take that one first. I can change the molecular density of my hand so that it's out of phase with normal matter. I can do the same to anything that I touch. Irene, can you give me a closer scan of the tip of the pylorus, please? There we are. Prepare for excision. "300 years and so little progress." Mr. Foreman, stop it! All right. You meant no harm. Come to me. That's good. That's very good. It's all right. There's no harm done.
Some sort of bioluminescent organisms like fireflies?
Those are their antecedents many generations removed.
I'm very sorry for what I said earlier. I just assumed. Well, I don't know what I assumed. But I was wrong, and I would like to thank you for saving my life.
Our technology is a kind of biological gestalt. All of us, at some level, are interconnected with it.
Like the psychic surgery you performed on me.
I phase. Irene's a scanner. John's an empath. Joshua coordinates the psi links among the genetically structured organisms in the settlement.
I build machines. Planes, tanks, satellites, computers. Where do I fit into your little biological gestalt? Why bother to even wake me up? I was under the impression your little utopia had eliminated war.
We can answer all your questions in our computer room. Would you come with me?
My God.
Primates, chimpanzees, orangutans are the most receptive to genetic surgery. Their brains can be maximized by a factor of 20. Each performs a specific computer function: sorting, cataloging, interfacing. All knowledge is stored in here and available to all.
What have you done to the poor things?
No one's done anything to them, not against their will. When they're young, one of our scanners makes a psi link and shows them the choices open to them. Some of them choose a normal existence, others choose knowledge. They are the caretakers of our thoughts, and their world is a much larger one than any one of us could ever hope to have.
I'll never understand this. Any of it. Why did you bring me here? Just to see this?
3 weeks ago, our scanners picked up an image from deep space. That image is stored here. Just open your mind to it. Create a pause, a space between thoughts. Let the image take that space.
According to its trajectory, it'll hit somewhere on the Indian subcontinent. The result, disastrous earthquakes, tidal waves.
Terrible climactic changes for the entire planet.
What can I do about that?
Several of the particle beam satellites you designed are still in Earth's orbit, still probably operational, if you can reestablish telemetry with them.
Yes. Shatter the meteor while it's in space, and the smaller pieces will burn up on entry into the atmosphere. Yes, I can. But wait a minute. If you hadn't needed me, would I still be on ice in some damn vault 2 miles underground?
Probably so.
Of all the selfish...
Matthew, no, you don't understand. This is why we couldn't risk bringing you out otherwise.
It happened 20 years after you were put in cold sleep. A limited exchange, they called it. Only 6 missiles fired by each side, but sufficient to wipe out 80% of the world's population.
300 years later, less than 200,000 human beings on the face of the earth. Machines, Mr. Foreman. We put all our trust in them, but no more. Each of us is a part of our technology. Each of us has a say in our own destiny. We'll never let technology do to our world what it did to yours.
Some of these electronics components you people dug up are over 3.5 centuries old. I can't guarantee how long we'll transmit before the system crashes.
Well, once one of the scanners gives you the coordinates, you won't need to transmit for very long.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything up there to activate. Sarah, would you hand me that light pin? For God's sake, it's just a pin.
You have no idea what it's like for us, sifting through those old buildings.
I know. I'm sorry I snapped at you. Something's up there. It's demodulating a carrier signal. It's demultiplexing the subcarrier. We're getting individual telemetry from one. Now, 2 of the satellites. Solar battery, still operational. Radar tracking system, operational. Particle beam generator, operational. I think I'll have that drink now you offered me a few days ago. I can't remember ever seeing so many stars before.
The sky only started to clear up about 100 years ago. Until then, the nuclear winter took 50% of our light. We had to make do with bioluminescence.
They seem so close. You can almost touch them. That's why I started in aerospace to begin with. Someday, I thought, we'll be up there among the stars. And I wanted to help us get there. Wanted to get there myself, too, I guess.
But you built missiles and bombs instead.
You do it because you convince yourself that it's necessary. You do it because it makes you feel important. You do it for the money. Lots of reasons. None of them any good. Don't your people ever regret, Sarah? The humankind will never reach the stars now. Your technology, you can't. I mean, you can't build organic spacecraft, can you?
We explore space with our minds, Matthew, as easily as you ever did with your machines. Our astral bodies have walked on 1,000 planets, worlds so inhospitable to human life that your spacecraft couldn't even have landed there.
I'm sorry. I'm just an old fool with old ideas.
No, you're just a man adjusting to a new world and new ideas.
I'll never fit in here, Sarah. I'll never be able to do with my mind what you do with...
Yes, you can. Matthew, we can perform psionic surgery on you, give you the same abilities that we have. You'll be able to explore worlds that you've never even dreamt of.
It's more than that. You have a common history, a common bond. I'll never be able to share in that. You've built a new world out of the ruins of the old. I'm part of the old, part of the madness that destroyed it. I'll never belong here, Sarah.
It's coming in on a heading of 4 hours, 30 minutes, 20 seconds declination. 5 hours, 18 minutes, 9 seconds right ascension. Presently at a distance of 14,000 kilometers from Earth.
It's entering the tracking range of the satellite now. The onboard radar is locked onto the target. Particle beam generator will activate at a distance of 9,400 kilometers from Earth. All set. All we have to do now is sit back and watch what happens. And hope the particle beam carves up the meteor on the first try.
You said it was locked on target. Is there any way for it to be unlocked?
Only from here, as long as the radio link holds out.
We owe you a debt of gratitude, Matthew, for what you've done.
It isn't over yet.
12,600 kilometers from Earth.
What the? I don't...
Something wrong, Mr. Foreman?
Meteor. It seems to be decreasing incrementally as it approaches Earth. It's almost as though it's decelerating. And it seems to be altering its trajectory, as though preparing for orbital insertion. This is insane. Meteors don't make bloody course corrections. They don't decelerate, and they don't... My God. What an idiot I've been. You're telepaths. You can put any damned image in my mind you want to. What the hell is it out there you don't want me to see? What is it you want me to shoot down?
Mr. Foreman,
what is it? Tell me!
Irene, show him. He'll find out eventually, Joshua. It might as well be now.
the hell do you think you're doing?
Those are my people up there! No, Mr. Foreman, they're not. They're the worst of your people. When the war started, the ship was being prepared. People were being mobilized. 1,000 people, military, politicians, the ones who started the war. They were planning their escape, their arc.
No.
The time dilation effect, don't you see? Time slowed down for them. 300 years was like 5 or 10. They thought they could come back when the radiation died down.
You're lying. They wouldn't have done it.
They did.
No.
They did, Mr. Foreman.
You're lying.
They did, Mr. Foreman.
No.
They did.
No.
I'm sorry, Matthew. They would have brought it all back. The missiles, the madness. They were carrying weapons, nuclear weapons on that ship.
I don't believe you. I don't. My God. No.
9,390 kilometers from Earth. Satellite locking on target.
There was a nuclear explosion. They did have weapons on board. God. What have I done?
You saved us, Matthew. Saved us from a madness and infection.
1,000 people.
1,000 criminals. You were an instrument of justice, Mr. Foreman, that's all.
And what about me? Now that I've done your dirty work, am I an infection too? Do I die also? Or do you just put me in cold sleep? In quarantine?
No. Of course not. You're one of us now.
One of you? How? What do we have in common?
Guilt. You share our guilt in what we did today. What we had to do.
Would you like to see them? Up close?
I don't think I deserve to.
As Sarah said, Mr. Foreman, you're one of us now. You deserve to be a part of what we are.
I'm sorry. I can't. No, don't stop.
Welcome home, Mr. Foreman. Welcome home.
In his mind, he starts to hear a song of alien thought speaking without voice, welcoming him. Matthew Foreman, once a sleeper standing outside time, has found his place at last. A voyager touching the farthest shores of the Twilight Zone.
listen, George, I want you to write down the doctor's name just in case.
Give me a break, Mom. It's Dr. Arlander.
And you've got the number of the hospital and the area code?
Mom! Lewiston's only 19 miles. It's not on the moon, for Pete's sake.
I'll call you and let you know how bad your brother is.
How bad can he be? He broke his ankle sliding to third. That don't make him a basket case.
Doesn't make him, not don't. You be all right?
I told you I'll be okay.
If Grandma wakes up and calls for her tea...
Mom, what do you think? I'm not going to make it for her. Come on, I'll be all right.
Georgie, you're not still scared to stay alone with Grandma, are you? The way you used to be?
Mom, I'm not 6 anymore. I'm 11 now. I'm cool. Tell Buddy I'm sorry he broke himself up.
You'll be all right.
I wish I was any place but here.
Fell asleep, spang in the middle of the sermon. Well, says I to myself, if she hadn't been out till all hours night before.
George, bring me my tea. Where are you, Georgie?
If Grandma wakes up and calls for her tea...
Mom, what do you think? I'm not going to make it for her.
Georgie! Tea! 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 Georgie!
Ruth, you have to take her. I've got kids. She scares them.
And how do you think Georgie feels? Every time she reaches out to hug him, he runs howling. Your kids, my kids.
It won't be for long, Ruth. She's totally blind and the hypertension, and God only knows how her heart can keep up with all that weight.
You know how to deal with her best, Ruth. You know how to shut her up.
Oh, how I treasure you, my dearest loving brothers and sister. You're turning me into a sharecropper in my own life.
She's more dangerous now that she's senile. What makes you think she's senile? Just because none of the neighbors' houses haven't burned to the ground? Just because their dogs haven't come home lately with pieces of human meat in their mouths? Just because no babies have been born without fingers? Is that what makes you think the trail of evil has stopped?
Hello, Grandma. Oh, God. What if she dies on me while Mom's up to the hospital? She won't. Yeah, but what if she does? Okay, I'm gonna count to 10, and if she doesn't move, it'll mean she won't die while I'm watching her. Please, God, don't let her wake up until Mom comes home and we'll never say the F word again. Amen. Wait a minute. The tea went through the floor. No way I go back in there. Forget it. I'm not going back in there. Yeah, but now wait a minute. Catch hold of this. What if that's some kind of secret place Grandma's got in there, full of secret stuff? I don't care if it's full of all the neatest stuff I ever wanted in the whole world. Forget it. I'm not going back in there. She might wake up.
She's our mother.
Medea was someone's mother. Messalina, Lucretia Borgia, Typhoid Mary. Mothers, every one of them.
You want me to scream? Is that what you want?
Ruth, God help us. We're looking out for ourselves. You're our sister, but if you don't contain this thing, please, Ruth, please.
Just get away.
Shut up. The boys will hear.
Well, she had babies, and they didn't die. That's for sure. Otherwise, Mom and Uncle Jim and Aunt Sue wouldn't have been born. That could have got me. It could have burnt my head off. But nothing's on fire. It doesn't feel hot. Sounds like a lot of people are screaming from down there. I bet that's hell. But it's cold, it's not hot. Something's down there. Grandma's books. The ones they won't talk about. Oh, wow. Now I find out what all the whispering's been about. Necronomicon, the incunabula of the mad Arab Abdul al-Hazred. What's this stuff mean? The return of the great old ones? Hoster and Yog-Sothoth. Frightful sleeper in the deep. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. What a dumb name for something. I can't read this stuff. It must be in some super secret ancient language. Arab or French or like that. Oh, Grandma wrote all this. Like a diary. So that's how she was able to have babies after they kept dying. And they threw her out of the church. Wow! Grandma's a witch. That's dumb. No, it ain't. Certainly is. There's no such thing as witches. I offer my light to Cthulhu, he who drinks from the chalice of night.
Young son of Hulu, Hulu.
Grandma? 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 Do you want your tea now, Grandma? I spilled some, but I have some more. Grandma? I never heard Grandma make a sound like that before. She said stuff from the book. Now I'm gonna get it. Mom's really gonna kill me. She died while I was watching her. But he's really gonna get on my case. Well, maybe she's just having one of her bad spells. Yeah, sure, like the night all the graves in the cemetery blew up. Grandma? Maybe you're just sleeping, huh? Maybe you're just sleeping. What that was? I'll tell you what that was. That was an authentic death-type rattle, and Grandma's gone, dead, out of it. Mom's gonna kill me. No way I touch her. Pulse or no pulse. Yuck. Nothing. Oh, boy. Well, Dr. Arlander, I took her pulse, and it was my conclusion, you see, that she was, deceased. Grandma, that is. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. The detectives always hold a mirror up to the corpse's face. No way I'm getting that close. Don't be a wuss. What am I supposed to see? They never tell you in the movies. Breath. Yeah, right. It would get foggy like a window in the winter. Last chance, Grandma. Stop fooling around, okay? Wake up or Mom will chew me out for letting you die. I better do it again. Maybe I didn't let it sit long enough. Maybe if I do everything right, I won't catch it. You're gonna catch it, chump. There's no which way about it. You're in deep, you know what. Miss Dawn! Get off the phone, Miss Dawn! It's an emergency! Miss Dawn! Miss Dawn, get off the phone! I gotta call the hospital! Get off the damn hell phone, Miss Dawn! My grandma's dead! Get off the party line, Miss Dawn! Miss Dawn, can't you screwed up again like it did 2 weeks ago with the storm. Damn hell, Miss Dodd, you got the biggest mountain in the whole world in Mars, too. Oh, boy. I'm gonna get killed for sure. Oh, boy. I wish I'd never found this stuff. It's all Buddy's fault. Why do you have to break his leg?
Cover her face. It's a sacrilege. Cover her face.
Heck no. I'm done going in there. I touched her once already, didn't I? Listen, Dr. Arlander. I made her tea. I took her pulse. I even did the thing with the mirror. So what if I didn't cover her face? I don't want to do this. Boy, I'm telling you, I did not want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh boy, I don't want to do this.
Grandma! No! Please! Please don't! Don't! Grandma, please don't hurt me! Grandma, please!
Tell her the names! The names! Say the magic names!
Grandma won't stab you.
Be still, Grandma! Lay down!
Come here, Georgie.
No, Grandma! Hunter, name! Go low! Go low!
Yes!
No! Grandma! No!
I want to hug you, Georgie. Come to Grandma now. What a good little boy. You were always Grandma's favorite.
Such a wind. I'm sorry it took so long to get back, Georgie. There were trees down. It's freezing in here. Georgie? Something wrong?
Mama, Grandma died. I didn't know what to do. I was awful scared.
It's okay, honey. Oh, it's okay. She was old. She's gone to a better place. It wasn't your fault. She's not really gone, honey. Grandma will always be with us. We'll never forget her. We'll always know Grandma's with us.
Hey, Rocky, am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all.
Oh, my Hujimawatsi ran out on me, and last time I was over here to get a couple of eggs, I noticed you had some batteries stored in the refrigerator.
Go ahead, help yourself.
Thanks a lot. Can I get you anything while I'm in here?
No, thanks.
Okie doke. How's the writing coming?
It's not.
Got to do a little slow stop here or something?
Well, it's more than a slow stop. It's a stop. It's a dead stop. Harry, when is the last time that you had an original idea?
What do you mean?
I figured that I haven't had an original idea, a truly original idea, for the last 20 years. You know, for the last 2 decades, I've been doing rehashed plots and recycled characters. I don't remember the last time that I had a fresh idea.
You know, I was reading a piece in the Digest about how to write stories. And they say you should always write about what you know.
Well, writing is the only thing I know. I've been doing it for 30 years.
You know, you do something for 30 years, you get tired. It's only natural. Maybe you ought to think about retiring.
No. Not yet. Not until I've had that one last original story.
Here's to it.
Retire.
Yeah, come on. No. The best part. I'll take that. Rocky, come watch this. You're right.
Hey. You don't want to watch?
Harry. I saw someone today.
Huh?
Something.
What?
Outside the building here.
What kind of thing?
I don't know. It was some kind of a creature.
Huh? I'm sorry, Rocky, but I didn't hear what you just said.
Nothing. Sounds crazy. Come here, look. Hey, you see? You see them? Those 3 little men?
Oh, I don't see anything.
They're there.
What? Those little men. What? Where? Behind the cars?
They're right there. They're there.
What's out there? I don't see it.
They're there. Wait a minute. Wait. Come on. They're gone.
Who's gone?
Look what they've done.
You saw who did this?
Right on the street.
Of course I did. There was 3 of them.
3 of who?
The little creep.
Look, if you saw who it was, we have to call the police.
No. No police. They wouldn't believe us. just happened?
Hey, how you doing, Mary?
You gonna drive them, okay? Yes, I promise.
Did you talk to her?
But you can't. Thank you. Right, here you go. Yep. Enjoy.
Beverly.
What's the matter with you? You've never had a block like this before in your life. It's been weeks since you've written a word.
I can't write.
Why not?
I can't concentrate.
Why?
They're everywhere.
Who's everywhere?
Can't tell you. You wouldn't believe me.
I've been your agent for 13 years. There's nothing you can't tell me.
Oh, my God.
What is it?
They're here. Oh, my God, they're coming for me.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
You can't see them. There, over there, at the bar. They're coming for me.
Rock.
See? One of them did it. They've seen me. They're coming for me.
Rock, stop this!
Yes, Harry. Yes. I have food. Enough. But I don't know how much longer this thing is going to go on. No, I can't leave. I can't. Because I can't. Oh, no, Harry. No. Listen, don't come over. If you do, I won't let you in. I can't. Please. Please. Who are you? Why are you doing this to me? All I want is for you to go away and leave me alone. Please. What do I do to get rid of you? What do you want? Just to leave me alone?
It's very simple, Mr. O'Bannon. Write about us. Just write about us. And you'll you'll never see us again.
Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when radio was king and the special effects were as big as your imagination. All recorded live in the studios of the Twilight Zone.
Are you sure? Come on, check it again. The Westbrook Radio Theater. I got the call this morning.
Look, you want to watch another broadcast? Get in line over there. But Westbrook don't got no people in his studio. And I ain't got no pass for no Milo somebody. Hey, fellas. Swam spray already.
Look, I can prove it. I've got a script right here. Just let me talk to Mr. Westbrook.
He takes her in his arms. He holds her close. The organ begins to swell. And then he
Kisses her passionately.
drops her to the floor. The baggage isn't good enough for him.
Come on, let me go.
Unhand that actor! I said, take your soon-to-be unemployed paws off him. Don't you recognize Milo Trent? Male ingenue extraordinaire.
Sorry, Mr. Westbrook, his name wasn't on the list.
Who has graciously consented to fill in on this afternoon's broadcast, now that our dear Earl Sedgwick has taken ill. Come, we don't have a moment to spare. Sorry about the misunderstanding, kid. Glad you're available.
Are you kidding? For you? Mr. Westbrook, for you, I'd be available on a moment's notice.
In live radio, kid, that's the only way there is. They send you a script?
Yeah, I've memorized every line.
Too bad. It's been completely rewritten. You're coming on page 2, line 3. Be careful. The ink is still wet.
Well, I'm sure I'll be able to get it by the end of the first rehearsal.
Rehearsal?
On the air?
In 2 minutes. How can we rehearse? We can't get everyone together. Loomis directs the Green Dragon every day. Holden's in a soap on Mutual. And I announce the March of Progress. We're too busy. So we do it cold.
Cold.
Your agent should have told you, kid.
Don't worry. It's not as hard as it looks. Hey, how much can go wrong in 15 minutes? Jack Holland?
What?
Marilyn Cavendish?
Hello?
Eddie Winters?
Hiya, kid.
Milo Trent, you stand here. He's our Timmy for today. 1 minute, everybody!
Don't worry, kid. If something goes wrong, Mr. Westbrook will cover for me.
Huh?
Us?
But if there's a serious problem, he'll just go to a record or something, right?
What? And ruin his reputation?
Swell.
Those are African tribal drums?
As long as it ain't Gene Krupa, who's to know?
Now you know that I demand
authenticity.
That's right.
No, I know. Well, then this you're gonna love. Eh? Voodoo fetish.
For the leopard queen's ritual dance. I paid a pretty penny for it, I'm telling you, but it's worth it. It's the real McCoy.
This dime store novelty is some kind of joke, right?
I wouldn't fool around with that, Mr. Westbrook. The guy at the store told me it can do things.
You're lucky you have an ironclad contract. You wouldn't know an African artifact if Tarzan was wearing it.
Mr. Westbrook.
30 seconds, everybody!
Coming! If I had one wish, it would be that every sound effect called for in this script would come from something real. Something authentic.
Are we on yet? 10 seconds, everybody!
Relax, kid. There's nothing to be nervous about. Just stick to the script.
Yeah, and if you need it, we'll help you.
Hello, boys and girls. The Westbrook Radio Theater is on the air, presenting another thrill-packed episode in the continuing adventures of Dick Noble, African Explorer, brought to you by Crispo Meal. When we last left, Dick Noble, our young hero, his faithful gal Friday Millicent, and his younger brother Timmy were lost in the valley of the Leopard Women. Now, suddenly...
Look! Above those trees! Do you hear it? It's a vulture!
Lots of them live on the banks of the Ubangi, don't they?
Why, yes. That means that the river can't be far away.
The river? Why, if we're near the river, we're close to the waterfall, which means...
Nelson, look, there's a bird in the studio.
I know.
All we have to do is follow it around the bend and through the rapids. Oh, the sights and smells of beautiful Africa. Perhaps the odds are that we'll soon find our way back to camp.
And so, as Dick Noble and friends begin their trek back to the river...
Oh, Dick, I'm so glad Father let me come with you. I've never seen such beautiful country.
And I've never seen such beautiful eyes, Millicent. They rival the azure blue of the African sky. Thanks.
Gosh, Dick, it doesn't look like the skies will be blue for long. The clouds seem to be moving in fast. I think there's a storm brewing.
What is this?
Nelson, what are we gonna do? It's raining in the studio. I don't know.
Don't believe it.
You're right, Timmy. But let's not let a little rain dampen our adventure.
Listen! Do you hear them? Jungle drums!
She does that again, kill her. Mike.
Wait, Dick! I think I was wrong! It looks like the rain's easing up a bit!
Oh, actually, fellas, I think it's stopping altogether! Yes, it is. Look, the sun is coming out again. See?
The sun. Yes, Millicent, you're right. The rain. There isn't any anymore.
And now a word from our sponsor. Boys and girls, if you'd like a nice, hearty, nutritious breakfast that's also fun to eat, then Crispo-Meal is the breakfast food for you. With all the deep down oat and barley malt goodness of your favorite hot cereal, but it's crunchy. So remember what Dick Noble, African explorer, says, Crispo-Meal. That's the one for me. Oh, and now back to Dick Noble, African explorer.
Dick, darling, what's that sound?
Why, I don't know, Millicent. It sounds like monkeys.
White House. Over there. In those trees. Apes. All kinds of them. Oh, good heavens, Dick. What shall we do? Are they dangerous?
Tut-tut, Millicent.
There's nothing to fear. Why, in Africa, the monkey is mad.
This is magnificent.
This is insane. We have got to do something.
Why? It's perfect. Can't you hear it? The realism, the drama. It's Africa. Oh, Carla, the Crosley ratings will go through the roof.
Nelson, don't you understand what's going on here? Every sound effect in the script, every time they mention it happens.
I know, and I love it. I love it.
Nuts! Have you forgotten what's on page 9?
No, Dick, what?
The Leopard Queen's ritual dance.
Tell us.
Where is she? Where is she? I want to see her. Huh? The plane crash. So what if a plane crashes? Plane crashes happen outside.
So does rain usually. Tell them!
Did you hear that? Rifles in the distance.
Oh, my Lord. It sure looks like you was going into a nosedive.
And Millicent says...
Millicent says, lucky he pulled out just in time. Carla, look through the script for something more dangerous.
Like the earthquake on page 12?
For a start.
We move by day and sleep by night, so within a fortnight, we'll find our way back for reinforcement and supplies.
But the days are short in the jungle here, Dick.
I know that, so we'll move faster to make up for the shortness of the daylight.
Good thinking, big brother.
And so, Dick Noble and friends return a week later.
We sure were lucky that time, huh, Dick?
Right, Timmy. When the Leopard Queen fell into the pit of fire, it broke the spell, and her hypnotic control over the elephant herd was broken as well.
Phew! A good thing those elephants aren't going to stampede after all, huh?
It's been a long, hard day. Don't you think, Millicent, my beloved? I must admit that sharing this adventure with you has been a growth experience. You have helped me understand your love for the flora and fauna. Regrettably, I guess we'd better head back for camp for a nice, long rest.
And a nice big bowl of Crispo-Meal.
And so concludes another thrill-packed adventure with Dick Noble, African Explorer. Brought to you by Crispo-Meal, the breakfast food that's fun to eat because it's crunchy. Be sure to tune in next week when the Westbrook Radio Theater we'll begin an exciting new Dick Noble adventure.
Stop it!
Invaders from Mars.
No!
No arguments. If you don't do your chores, you don't get to go out with your friends. It's that simple. Now you've got to take out the garbage and clean your room.
Man, parents. Yeah, if they couldn't drive, they'd be useless.
That's the guys. Be back after a while, okay?
Have you done your homework, son?
Yeah, I was just checking it over a minute ago.
Well, don't be gone too long, dear. And don't tear up your clothes the way you did last time. And don't slam the door. Buddy!
Consider for a moment, if you were a leprechaun, making your home under the roots of trees or in hollows between rocks, wouldn't you want to get away from it all now and then? A winter in Pismo Beach, a summer trip to Disneyland, where no one would even notice you. But if you really were a leprechaun, where else would you vacation but in the Twilight Zone?
Everything looks okay. Hey, give me that.
I traded you for it, remember?
You did not.
I did too. Ask Richie. Hey, Richie, remember what I said?
Listen. What is it? You got me. Look. What is that? It's a little man, stupid. But he's like 2 feet tall. That's impossible.
I think it's a leprechaun.
What's a leprechaun?
Well, it's kind of like... Well, it's magic.
Shh. Catch him.
On me, brother. On it. Oh, just on it.
Oh, this way.
What this do?
Get off me, you little piss fire. You think I'm a half-sick cow?
Help me, you guys.
Unhand me, you little heathens. And as soon as the bone of me body, I'll make you pay the price for it.
I got him.
No, you listen.
Pick him up.
You're not going to get me down here.
I got him. Look at him. He's unbelievable. Hey, don't be afraid. Why'd you run?
Yeah, we're not going to hurt you.
All right, then. You've bettered me. Well, let's be then. Well, come, I've no time to waste. This is my vacation, you know. I've places to go and kinfolk to visit. It's a bigger country than I would have thought. It takes a long time to get from place to place, especially when I'm always being set upon by young hoodlums, all wanting to know if I'm an extraterrestrial being. Well, sure and begor, the answer is no. I was born here. Been here longer than the sum of your ages times 7.
35, carry the 3. That's 340.
And 7 times that, sonny. So let's have it and I'll be on my way.
Well, have what?
Why, the wishes, of course. What else?
Wishes. We get wishes.
What do you mean, wishes?
You are a primitive country, aren't you? My brother was right. I am a leprechaun.
Told you.
You spotted me. You may have 3 wishes if you so desire. You may, of course, give your wishes to the local charity of your choice, though few ever do.
3 wishes? Anything?
In this case, 1 wish apiece would be most fair. Who's first?
Flip. Heads.
Heads. Tails.
Buddy, come on, it's getting late.
Yeah, man, I gotta go. It's hard, you guys. Just wait till it's your turn. I mean, I could wish to cure cancer or have world peace or like that.
I don't think you can bring our stuff that big.
Anything.
Buddy.
Well, what I want most is really dumb, but...
It's your wish, man. Yeah, go for it.
Well, if one of you wish for something bigger, I'd like to have X-ray vision.
What?
Done. You'll have it tomorrow.
What'd you wish that for?
Well, you know, like to see girls and...
It takes a lot for including us.
He didn't give me a chance to.
Gentlemen, please, your wishes.
I want to sleep on mine. What are we going to do with him?
Take him home?
Go home with you. It's true I'm obliged to stay until after your wishes are granted. But that doesn't mean I have to go to your miserable hovels and hear all about your domestic problems and look at your awful television programs. Oh, you little cretins.
Well, how do we know you won't run away?
'Cause it's against the rules, Sonny. I can't run away.
Well, all right, I guess. Let's go.
Primitives, I to
So, anything?
Nah. First thing this morning, I tried looking through the cleaning lady's sweater. Nothing. He's a fraud.
Maybe he wasn't really there. Yeah, like we dreamed it or something.
Yeah, something's happening.
Buddy?
It's working, guys.
Feeling any better?
Yeah, I think it's wearing off.
I can just barely see Richie's underwear. I can see Richie's underwear. You're back to normal. That was a pretty dirty thing to do.
Oh, was it now? I removed the wish without penalizing you, didn't I? Oh, you have 2 wishes left, do you not? Well,
Yeah, thanks.
that's better. Dirty thing to do indeed. I am the cause of your wishes. I've nothing whatever to do with their effect, though I'm glad this lad got his comeuppance. The little deviant. And you could have brought me something proper to eat, you know.
There's plenty of chips and candy bars here. Here. I brought you a blanket. I'll bring you some food tomorrow.
I don't want a blanket. I want you to make your blithering wishes.
JP, you go next. Well, I've been thinking about it. And I think it should include all 3 of us. And it should lead to other things. Not just a one-shot deal. I wish that all 3 of us could make our parents do exactly what we tell them to do. That's cool.
All right. Done. You'll have it tonight. And you?
I'm still sleeping on it.
Oh, Lordy, 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 Lord.
Mom?
Yes, dear?
Give me $20 for some records.
Yes, dear.
Mom?
Yes, dear?
For dinner tonight, I'd like pizza, cookies, and a chocolate milkshake. Oh, and make that for 3 in the TV room.
Yes, dear.
Oh, hit me! Yeah! Woo! Isn't it great?
I don't know. They're not home yet.
Hey, what are you talking about? They're in the car.
Mom? Dad?
Tell them to do something.
Dad, bark like a dog. Mom, Sing the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, cross stripes and bright stars.
Need a lift? Yeah, to my house. We're gonna have a party.
All right.
Okay, Dad, let's cruise.
Dad?
Yes, son?
Take the car home. I'll call you when I want you to come back, okay?
Yes, son.
Mom, you're supposed to be fixing dinner. What's the matter?
Nothing, dear.
Tell her. What? You have to tell her. They'll do exactly what we tell them to.
Oh, man.
Mom, make us dinner.
Yes, dear.
The pizza, Mom, it's in the freezer. Get it out. Okay, put it in the oven. No! You gotta take it out of the box. It's upside down. Turn it over. Okay, now turn on the oven. Not all the way. All right, close the oven door. Oh, man.
Ugh, wretched lot, this. Ooh, you Americans eat them like popcorn, don't you now?
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
I know I'm smart. That's better than thinking.
You know we're gonna have to use up our last wish just to get our parents back to normal.
I don't know. I could get used to him this way.
Not me. Too much work.
Well, never let it be said that Sean McGool was a stingy man. Go ahead, make your final wish. Your parents will be fine.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Well, come. You can't keep me here forever. Make your final wish and I'll be on my way.
Well, I want something real. Something I can touch.
Something simple.
Something with no tricks.
How about a car?
For us, neat. Wait a minute, guys. We can't drive.
So? A car with a driver.
A fancy car.
A fast car.
All right, I want a fancy, fast car.
New, not a piece of junk.
Yeah, I want a new, really hot, state-of-the-art automobile with endless gasoline. And a driver who can drive without us telling him what to do. A mind of his own.
Done. You'll have it in 5 minutes. Me cane place. You have no further hold on me. So?
There it is, man.
Yeah!
Look at that thing. Oh, it's great, man. Oh, the car. Yeah. All right. Let's go. You set a mind of his own, Richie.
All right, boys. You want to talk about how you come to be in the back seat of a stolen car?
A hot car. Little turkey tricked us again.
We should have cured cancer.
Officer, if we told you, you just wouldn't believe us.
All right, then. Let's get their parents down here.
Wish I'd let them go.
Hey, look.
You get your wish. It's on me. Gentlemen, take care of yourselves. I like the looks of you.
What can I do for you boys? What is it?
Nothing. We just, dropped in to say hi.
Yes, sir, and to tell you that you're doing a fine job, right, buddy?
Yeah, fine job, you bet.
Well, we gotta go now.
Fine job.
Bye.
Boy, thank God nobody was hurt. I don't think I could have lived with myself if somebody had been hurt, you know?
You always were too damn impatient for your own good, Johnny.
Pete, what am I going to do? It was the last insurance company to take a risk on me. And I won't drive without insurance.
So stop driving.
I can't. That's what I do, man. I don't know nothing else. Something like this happened to you, didn't it? That accident back in '69. You found work.
My kind of work I don't think you'd want, Johnny.
All I know is my dad used to say to me, Johnny, you ever got a problem, you go to Pete Sinkovich. And if he can, he'll take care of it. And if he can't, nobody can.
Your dad was a good man, Johnny. Good union man. I was a drunk, Johnny. Dead ender. Had nowhere else to go. Guys like me, we're the only ones who'll take this kind of work. If you want to buy into it, make damn sure you got no other options.
I've had 4 accidents in 2 years. If that's not a dead end, I don't know what is.
Okay? I'm going on a run tomorrow. You go with me, I'll show you the ropes. How's it sound?
Okay. What about the insurance?
Company carries its own insurance.
looks a lot less familiar once you cross over.
Cross over? Cross over where?
Annex, get ahead.
Cancer sticks. These guys love them. Always keep a pack on you, whether you smoke or not, you know. Use them for trades, bribes, whatever.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Leave her alone.
No, Johnny.
God's sakes, we can't just
Let Johnny, not alive.
What?
They're not alive. Take a look.
Pete!
Hey, troublemaker. What did you think you were doing?
Hey, that was his first run. He didn't mean nothing, honest.
Once. You can mouth off like that once. That's all.
I told you to do what I do and keep your mouth shut. Now do you understand? Look at it this way. A long time ago, the boss decided to create a new kind of worker with greater decision-making abilities. You, me, the rest of mankind. The only hitch was we got immortal souls. When you give us the freedom to choose between good and evil, sure as shoot, some of us are going to choose evil. The chronically unemployable, you might say. They're here forever. They're immortal, right? So the boss decided to create a kind of a toxic waste dump, you know? So they wouldn't poison other people. Storm brewing. Yeah, you don't get too much rain on the road to hell. You hear all kinds of stories. Like in China and India. They got trains there. In Russia, they got tram lines. And in Mexico, it's old buses on dusty roads. Always at night.
Listen. Maybe we ought to go and put some kind of tarp on the cattle car to keep the people in back dry.
They're just cargo, Johnny. They're pass carry. By the time we get to the next truck stop, the rain will be stopped anyway.
A stop? Here?
Wherever you got truck drivers, Johnny, you got truck stops. Check the fifth wheel, Johnny. I'll go get us a table.
Okay.
Don't belong here, mister. So I'm God, I don't.
Please, mister, you gotta help me. You can do it, mister. You can do it when they ain't even looking.
You're our last chance, mister. You understand? You're our last chance.
Damn it.
I've been working this run for 5 years. I never have once complained in all that time. But this is...
Now! You keep your voice down, you hear? Now, the union said there was nothing to be done about it. It ain't our business. We just haul them.
Our business. When you and me and the rest of us at this table kick off, then it'll sure as shoot be our business, won't it?
Hey, Merle, take it easy. What's got you so worked up anyway?
Nothing. He's just an old rabble-rouser, that's all.
Merle, you better learn to maintain, boy.
Forget it. You go ahead. You be team players.
What got into him?
There's been some trouble down the line.
Outer circles.
Disturbances.
Disturbances? From the dead, you mean? Isolated incidents, that's all. Employees will have it under control in a day or two. They always do. And if you two know what's good for you, you'll stay out of it.
This is crazy. There's never been any unrest from the dead.
Take my advice. Watch out for number one. The less you know, the better off you're gonna be.
What they mean back there by the outer circle?
Oh, the outer circles. That's the most recently dead. The further you go into the city, the older the damned become. The city expands with each new shipment. You'll see what I mean when we get over this hill here.
That's hell?
Casting against type. It calms down the cargo when they first see it. There. You hear? Yeah, it's about the only peace and quiet you get on this leg of the run.
Never thought it'd be like this.
You were expecting flames?
Yeah, well, some kind of punishment, I guess.
Yeah, management don't care if they're punished or not. As long as they're stuck away somewhere where they can't do decent folks no harm. Toxic waste, remember? This embarkment terminal's about half a mile up. God, it's worse than I thought.
So what do we do?
Drop out the cars and get the hell out of here, that's what.
guess I'm here because I never thought of anybody but myself. Always me, until the moment that I died, and then I reached up for somebody's hand, anybody's hand, but there wasn't anybody there to take it. But I've learned. I know better now. Honest to God, I do. And I just need another chance.
You know what my greatest sin was? It was dull. I never saw the beauty. I only saw the dirt. I loved the dirt. The clean just passed me by.
I was the stupidest woman you ever saw. I was a sow, a pig. I admit it. I fouled kids and just let them run wild without no guidance. But I didn't know no better.
Please. I can't do anything for you. Honest, I can't.
Why? Mister, I just don't understand. I had a family. A wife, 2 sons. I loved them. I did everything I could for them. And maybe I didn't go to church every Sunday, and maybe I didn't even believe there was a God. But what kind of God sends you to hell just for not believing in it? Why, mister? Why?
Please. Go away. I can't help you. I can't.
It's all right. Come on. Come on. Let him through, people. Come on, let him through.
Don't worry. One of the employees is bound to come by and help you and your friend. Union rules. How you know? Used to be a driver before I got kicked upstairs to management. And then I died. And wound up here myself. Imagine my surprise. Gary Frick.
John Davis. They were confessing like they was ancient mariners or something. They didn't sound any worse than any of the poor slobs I call friends. Throw away their lives chasing after trucks and booze or hookers. No worse than me. They don't deserve to be here.
That's right. Neither do I. But we're here anyway.
That's what the disturbances are about. People are being sent to hell that don't deserve it.
Word's getting around. I'm helping to get it around. I figure if there's enough trouble, the boss will hear about it and take charge.
What do you mean? He's not in charge of hell?
John, do you really think the boss does all the choosing himself? You think he put some of these poor suckers here just for making the kind of mistakes they made? The kind of mistakes any of us could make?
I don't think I understand.
You will. John, you seem like a good man, a decent man. There is injustice here. You're in a position to help. Working in management, I found something out, something you could use.
Johnny!
If you've got the courage.
I know where the high road is. It's okay, Johnny. They're gonna escort us back to the annex. The disturbance is being ironed out, and everything will be back up to speed soon. That man you was talking to, who was he?
Hey, let go.
Who was he?
I think he said his name was Gary. I never saw him before. For God's sakes, let go.
Better come with me. I think management is gonna wanna talk with you.
First, let me congratulate you on your bravery, Mr. Davis. Word is you tried to help an employee when everybody else ran. We appreciate that. We've had some reports from the field, and we're hearing nothing but good things about you.
Look, let's level with each other, okay? I've been on the job 1 day. And the only reason I'm here is because this Gary talked to me. Who is he anyway?
Gary was in our organization until last year. Died in a car accident. I'm shocked to hear that he got the low road. Well, maybe I'm shocked, but I'm not surprised. He was a bit of a troublemaker. Seems he's continuing to make trouble, fomenting unrest along the outer circles.
He said he didn't belong there.
Oh. Did you ever meet a convicted man, John, who didn't claim he was innocent?
I'd have a lot easier time believing that if it wasn't for all the others in there. Didn't seem like they must deserve to be there either.
Sounds to me like you've been taken in by a lot of secular intellectual propaganda. I've been only in charge here for a short while. My predecessor wasn't a religious man. He thought this was a job just like any other where you could compromise now and then. But you can't. Not when you're keeping the land clean. As it says in Psalms, the ungodly are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. Sinners, John. The murderers, the muggers, the hustlers, the pornographers. Atheists, heathens, and so-called humanists.
You mean anyone who doesn't measure up to your standards?
Not my standards, John. The only standards that matter. Age-old, inviolate standards that God-fearing people have observed for centuries. Now, naturally, when there's a moral realignment like this, you're going to have some whiners and complainers. But all that'll pass in time.
Gary told me that the boss doesn't do all the choosing anymore.
Well, the boss doesn't want to be bothered with all the pluses and minuses, all the bookkeeping.
You're in charge of hell.
Well, I make the final decisions, yes. But in a larger sense, we, mankind, are in charge. Have been for centuries. Now, that's not the sort of thing we'd like to get around. It's important, John, that good men like you stay on the job, driving the chaff, the ungodly, away from the righteous. If you leave the job, you can't know what kind of security you'll be leaving behind. Look at Gary Frick. He never thought he'd wind up on the low road. But you just never know, do you? Now, about Gary. Was there anything else he said to you? Anything that you'd like to talk to us about?
No, sir. Not that I can recall. And since you've explained the situation to me, I guess I do have a responsibility to stay on the job. Yeah. I guess I do with that.
What put you on the low road?
I off the cop. What do you care?
What put you on the low road?
Rape, arson, lots of stuff. What, you taking a survey?
What about you, ma'am?
I don't know. I never harmed anyone. Not intentionally. Not in my whole life. I have no idea why I'm here.
What'd you do for a living?
Oh, I was a librarian, that's all. A school librarian. I always tried to do the things that I thought were right. When they tried to take Vonnegut and Salinger and Huxley off the shelves, I fought for them. I did. That should count for something, shouldn't it?
What about you, miss?
Me? I was a junkie. I poisoned myself with all kind of drugs. I was stupid, I admit it. But can they send you to hell for being stupid? For hurting no one except myself?
Hey, man, listen, there must be some kind of mistake. Like this lady here, like she was saying, I never hurt anybody in my life. I mean, hell, that's why I skipped to Canada instead of going to Nam. I knew I could never kill anybody. I mean, I knew it.
What about you? What put you on the low road?
I don't know. I never committed any crime. Never did anything unethical. I don't know why I'm here. Unless... Now that's crazy. They wouldn't put me here just for being gay.
All right. You, and you. Out.
I only did what everybody else did. I killed it.
due east for about 5 miles. Turn right about 1.5 miles before you hit the annex. That'll be the high road. I can't tell you what's at the end of the road. Nobody knows.
Isn't it heaven?
Maybe, but it may not be your particular idea of heaven. Was hell what you expected it to be? It's a risk. The high road's always a risk. At least it's a chance. Good luck.
It's a risk for you, too. Why are you doing this?
I'm just doing my bit, lady. I remember this story back in Sunday school about how between the crucifixion and the resurrection, Christ spent some time in hell, rescuing the righteous, the ones that didn't belong. Harrowing hell, they called it. I guess you could say I'm just following an old tradition. Harrowing hell.
Maybe call it. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Go. Go.
Centuries ago, hell was reached by chalk-white horses pulling shuttered coaches, by Spanish galleons borne on black sails through uncharted seas. Legend has it, Leonardo da Vinci was once commissioned to build a flying machine to carry souls to hell, but it never returned from its maiden flight. But along this particular road to hell lies redemption for the damned, as well as for drivers who have found work in the Twilight Zone.
Interestingly, it was the anti-federalists of post-revolutionary America who were in favor of paper currency. Usually it's the federalists who oppose hard currency in order to foot the bills for the new government. In this case, the anti-federalists were landowners who favored paper in order to pay off their own... deliverance, it would seem, is at hand. We'll pick this up on Monday. Remember, midterm essays are due on the 29th. Any topic, but it must be a contemporary issue. In other words, don't bother to shell out $10 for warmed-over papers on the black market. Well, since this is Harvard, perhaps I should say the gray market.
Dr. Fitzgerald?
Yes, Mr. Rose.
Since you did say any topic, I thought I might do my 1,500 words on President Kennedy's speech tomorrow.
Speech?
Yes, sir, in Dallas, at the Trademark. It's being carried on live radio, and I thought I might do an analysis on it, if that's okay with you, sir.
Yes, Mr. Rosen, that would be fine. You go right ahead.
Well, that's a splendid paper, Joe, in the New Heritage. I can't say I agree with all your conclusions, but you're always a delight to read.
Thank you, Paul. Nice of you to say so.
Kate, I wasn't expecting you for another month.
Well, this isn't a formal status report. It's just a friendly visit. I wondered how you were doing. After all, it's been almost 2 whole hours since my last visit.
Strange. You spend months, sometimes years at a time, back here in the past, separated from your family. But when you get back to them, it's only a few hours. I'll never get used to it.
It's equally hard to leave the past behind. It's hard to give up a whole second life that you've created for yourself. You've made friends, probably fell in love.
Not me. How can you get close to people when you can't really tell them what you think? When you can't say that your favorite flavor of ice cream, for God's sake, won't be invented for the next 150 years. Sometimes I feel like an eternal observer, doomed always to watch, never to participate, always detached, always remote.
Every field historian goes through this sometime or another.
I know, but it's just so damn frustrating. I spent 3 years studying John Kennedy and his times. I even met him at a reception for McGeorge Bundy. But I never really got to know him.
You have a Chinese view of ancestor worship.
Kate, I did not create this project just because this man was an ancestor of mine. These are arguably some of the most turbulent times America ever saw.
You don't have to go to Dallas tomorrow. You know that?
Kate, this is my project. I got the funding. I'm the one who spent the last 3 years here. I'll see this through to the end. It's just that I never really got to know him. And now I've got to go watch him.
What's that?
It's family keepsake. It's a good luck charm.
Dated 1 year after your destination. Against policy.
But not strictly enforced. Kate, give me a break, please. Let me have my own particular form of ancestor worship.
Well, have a safe trip to Dallas, Joseph. Sai-jen, La Pung-yang. Sai-jen.
What'd you say? Well, guess I'll ask you about that in 200 years. Might as well get this over with.
Computer scanning.
Systems check. Holographic recorder operational.
Operational.
Emergency homing device.
Operational. Should ring become separated from temporal wrist controls, wearer of ring will be automatically returned to point of departure. 2172 AD.
of Sam Hill did you come from?
Cambridge.
Rendezvous Love Field, 1400 hours. Do you copy, Treasury 2?
All right. I copy. Thanks, Ted. Treasury 2 over and out.
Looks like Mr. Rosen will get to do his essay after all.
Pardon me?
Nothing. I check out as an upstanding citizen.
And then some. You didn't tell me you knew Secretary of Defense McNamara.
I don't really. I met him once or twice in Harvard functions. That's all.
Seems he's a big fan of yours. Admired some article you wrote, applying mathematical games theory to historical analysis. You were in Dallas to hear the president's speech, I take it?
Yes, and record him for my class at Harvard.
This baby must have some telephoto lens on it for you to have seen a gunman from that distance,
Actually, no. All I saw was a glint of sun on metal. I guess I panicked.
It's damn lucky you did. Otherwise, this country might be in mourning right now.
I hope you don't mind my asking, Mr. Livingston, but exactly where are we going?
You've met the president before, Professor?
Only in passing.
Well, he recognized your name. Wanted to meet with you after his speech. He's cutting short a trip to Texas. Everyone's fairly rattled by the shooting. We're scheduled to rendezvous with him at Love Field in about 20 minutes.
Governor, thank you very much. See you again.
Mr. President, I believe you've met Dr. Joseph Fitzgerald. This is the man who saved your life this morning.
Dr. Fitzgerald, Harvard and I are in your debt.
The honor's mine, Mr. President.
I've been wanting to meet you for some time now, although I hadn't anticipated the circumstances. Bob McNamara showed me some of your articles. Very good.
Mr. President, I'm afraid I won't be heading back just yet. The damnedest thing, a couple of the meanest-looking tornadoes you ever saw just blew into the state. One of them just ripped right through downtown Austin. The other one's headed here. I better stay and see what I can do.
Yeah.
Tornadoes?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll take care of your people, Lyndon. Let me know how I can help.
Yes, sir.
All right, come along, Professor. Even I can't keep the Air Force waiting all day.
Come along? To Washington?
We'd be honored to have you as a guest for dinner tonight at the White House. Tomorrow morning, we can have you on a plane back to Cambridge, if you like.
I'd love to. Mr. President, thank you.
Jack. Men who saved my life call me Jack.
What are you thinking about?
Strange feeling. Being shot at. In the war, it was different. Impersonal. They weren't shooting at you, really. Just the uniform.
Maybe whoever shot at you wasn't shooting at you, but the office you represent.
That may be. But nobody ever shot at Eisenhower. You sure you're no relation to old Honey Fitz, my grandfather?
No, I don't think so.
It's too bad. According to the press, if you had been a relative, there might have been a place for you in my cabinet.
You like fencing with the press, don't you?
Oh, you take your fun where you can. God knows there's little enough of it in the job itself. When you're campaigning, it's easy enough to get caught up in the excitement of it all. Politics, easy to convince yourself that it's all a game, an invigorating game. At days like today, you know damn well it's not a game. Days like today, days like April 17th, 1961.
Bay of Pigs.
Damn stupid idea. I should never have gone along with it. Never. Suddenly, I wasn't just politicking. I was responsible for men's lives. It was like having my PT boat sunk again, only this time, I couldn't do anything to save them. You know, my father drummed into us when we were growing up that you needed power to get anything done. Power. But after Berlin and the missile crisis, I don't know. No one man should have that much power. No one man should have to have it.
You are way ahead of your time. It will probably take another century before people see it that way.
If people see it 100 years from now, it will have been worth the wait.
Excuse me, Mr. President. There's a radio phone call for you from Defense Secretary McNamara.
Excuse me.
Oh, and Dallas police called. They've captured a man named Lee Oswald. They're charging him with attempted murder. They believe he's the one who fired.
Carefully. I've placed our strategic forces on yellow alert. I want you to set up an emergency cabinet meeting for tonight at 7. Rusk is on a plane to Japan. See if you can get him back. I want Taylor, Bundy, and Sorensen. Yeah, and Bobby.
Is it anything you can tell me about?
Well, it's nothing that won't be on Huntley Brinkley in about an hour and a half, unfortunately. Russian troops just captured West Berlin. Soviet premier is demanding that we pull our forces out of the rest of Germany, holding West Berlin as hostage.
But, Khrushchev would never do that.
Premier Khrushchev was assassinated today. Joe, we're going to have to give you a rain check on that dinner. Feel free to stay the night. In fact, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist on it. Security precaution.
Oh, yes, Mr. President, I understand.
So there'll be a full staff meeting.
Oh, my camera. Where's my camera?
Yes.
Not in the car?
Make sure all the men are assigned to that.
I must have left it on Air Force One. Don't worry, Mr. Fitzgerald. We'll have it delivered to you before you leave.
Yes.
Fine, Mr. Livingston.
Excuse me.
Thank you very much.
Right this way, sir.
Initial effect of intervention in Kennedy assassination, time distortion caused by interference in history, subsequent pressure release by tornadoes at intervention site, insufficient to counterbalance temporal damage.
Compute to the extent of damage in the time stream.
Massive tears in the fabric of time, temporal rift of unprecedented proportions, temporary stabilization achieved by Khrushchev assassination, long-range projection, continued temporal distortion, increasing geometrically the longer this timeline remains in existence.
Give me the worst and the best case outcomes in this timeline, with assigned probabilities.
Worst case scenario, nuclear exchange between the superpowers, results in total annihilation of biosphere, probability 77%. Best case scenario, surrender of Western Europe within 6 years, military costs collapse Soviet economy, Soviets blackmail West for food, culminating in agrobacterial war. Result, total annihilation of biosphere within century. Probability, 12%.
You mean there's only 11% possibility of avoiding total war in this timeline?
0%. 11% includes all other scenarios leading to total
annihilation of biosphere. Since this timeline's not viable, give me all options for repairing the original timeline.
There exists only one viable option, The Kennedy presidency must end as history originally recorded.
Oh, dear God. What have I done?
Yes, General, what is it?
Sir, one of our NATO B-52s en route to Berlin is under attack by Soviet MiGs. The pilot is requesting permission to return fire. What shall we tell him, sir? Mr. President?
Yes, General.
Sir, what are your orders?
You tell the pilot to defend himself.
Yes, Mr. President. God bless you, sir.
God bless us all, General.
Remarkable. In my years with the Treasury, I've never seen a counterfeit this faithful to Mint's standards. Whoever did that is an artist.
Then it is a counterfeit. It's not something our Mint has in the works for next year?
No, of course not. But how could it be? Other countries stamp reigning sovereigns on their coins, but it's against U.S. policy to mint the image of any living person.
Could it be a practical joke of some sort? Or a prototype of a campaign handout? Maybe one of the president's brothers or the Republicans?
I doubt it. I mean, they'd have to know that it was a felony. Oh, what about this Fitzgerald? You're sure his credentials are solid, huh?
Maybe a little too pat. All of his papers are in all the right places, but I can't find anybody that knows him or knew him before he started teaching at Harvard. It's too damn convenient. He's Johnny on the spot to save the president's life. He loses a coin that shouldn't exist. He's got 3 of the president's family names. Well, he even looks like he could be a relative, for God's sakes. And with a crisis coming on that's possibly more dangerous than Cuba, the president's confiding in a stranger like he's a long-lost brother. If you ask me, this Dr. Fitzgerald could very easily be a Soviet sleeper.
Ray, I find that hard to believe.
Sir, I can't think of a better way to get an agent closer to the president than to set up an assassination attempt and have your man save the president's life.
Hey, well, what about this coin? Now, what Russian agent carries around a patently phony and illegal coin and then loses it aboard Air Force One, for God's sake?
Then there's the camera.
What about it? I got one just like it for Christmas last year.
With all respect, sir, I don't think you did. I've had metallurgists at Defense going over it all night long. Not only can't they take it apart, they can't even open it up. It's made of some sort of weird alloy they've never even seen before. It's harder than steel. It's impervious to X-rays. It's like nothing we have in development.
Get Fitzgerald in here now. Joe, I'll be brief about this. This coin. Where'd you get it?
Mr. President, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Oh, after the events of the last 24 hours, Professor, I think I might believe almost anything. Damn it, Joe, I don't have time for mysteries. I've got a B-52 over East Germany I haven't heard from in 3 hours. And thousands of Americans at risk in West Berlin. The Russians won't answer the hotline. I may be looking at another Cuba, so cut the crap and tell me where you got the bloody coin.
It's, been in my family for over 200 years.
Dr. Fitzgerald, I'm afraid that answer does strain my credulity.
Easy, Professor.
This is not a weapon, I assure you. I'm a historian, Mr. President. Sent here from over 200 years in your future to record and observe the events of your era. If you like, I can show you some holographic tapes of other eras, other time periods.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Oh, God help me, I think I believe him.
Mr. President, I believe Secret Service rules prohibit an agent from drinking while on duty.
Permission granted to go off duty. For all of us, Ray. We are related, aren't we? You're, one of my descendants.
Yes, I am. To your health.
All right. You're from the future. Why did you choose this moment to make contact with me just now? To observe how I would react to this Berlin crisis?
No. I didn't know about that.
You didn't know? How could you not know? 1964. Oh, my God. You came to Dallas to witness an assassination, didn't you? Dear God in heaven. Khrushchev, Soviet invasion, none of this was supposed to happen, was it?
The fabric of time has been bent, distorted beyond its normal shape.
And this Berlin crisis would be the end of the world, wouldn't it? Is there any way to undo the damage? Yes. Now, I have to go back, don't I?
Mr. President, you can't.
Joe, you'll do this for me. We Kennedys always solve our problems within the family. Joe, if the family goes on.
Oh, yes. And more than that. In my future, we have seen the realization of your greatest dreams. We have eliminated tyranny, war, poverty, and we've moved out among the stars. Due in large part to that first step you made back in 1961.
Thank you for telling me that, Joe. I see no point in putting this off.
If there's anyone you'd like to say goodbye to.
I wouldn't be able to leave them if I did. And they wouldn't remember anyway, would they? Hey, what do you want me to do?
Put this. Put this on.
Mr. President, let me.
Ray, it's my boat.
Warning, homing device activated and return to point of origin 217.
What's going on?
You took an oath, didn't you, to protect the president's life? Well, you and I still have work to do. We're going back. But before that, I need to make a few changes.
Something wrong, Doctor?
Wrong? No. Nothing wrong. At all.
Let's release the body.
Dr. Fitzgerald wasn't the only one with a second life in the past.
You people knew what was going to happen?
Some of us drew our research in the even farther future. Dr. Fitzgerald never knew his destiny. No man or woman ever does.
What about me? Couldn't my memories change the future somehow?
No one can change history. Even the act of traveling in time is a part of history. Dr. Fitzgerald's actions were simply a part of what was. So your memories won't change the future. Because they didn't. Last time I saw him, I couldn't tell him what I knew. All I could say was something in Chinese, a phrase my husband taught me. Sai Jen, Lao Punyo, Sai Jen. Goodbye, old friend. Goodbye.
History records many facts, some of them right, some of them wrong. But let the record show that in any age, good or bad, there are men of high ideals, men of courage, men who do more than that for which they are called upon. You will not always know their names, but let their deeds stand as monuments, so that when the human race is called to judgment, we may say, this too was humanity.
Today.
I'm sorry, honey. I went all the way to the parts store and the darn thing still hadn't come in yet.
You should have called first.
Well, it still wouldn't have been there, Norma.
Maybe. If we didn't have such an old car, then you wouldn't be looking for parts all the time, and I wouldn't have an aching back from walking to the store up and back. Not now, please.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that, honey. I'll have the car fixed for you tomorrow, for sure.
Yes, that's what you said yesterday. For sure. Your dinner's ready.
Well, you're not eating?
I'm not hungry.
I'll go. Hey, honey, did you send for something?
No.
Well, we got a package, and it's addressed to both of us, and there's no return address. That's strange. Here, why don't you open it? What is it?
I have no idea.
There's a note on the bottom. Mr. Stewart will call on you at 8 p.m. I won't be here.
And I'm supposed to let some stranger into my home at night?
Well, honey, we've got neighbors on both sides of us and upstairs. What could happen to you?
Obviously, you couldn't care.
Norma, come on! Look, you are surrounded by people! At least find out what all this is about.
Yeah, he smiled at every game, and his mouth's watering. He wants me to find out if he's going to come along with us.
Yeah, well, I got to make some dough first.
Well, you better make it fast. We need great heads like you. Not broken down old guys like this one, huh? George! Welcome back.
Mrs. Lewis, my name is Stewart. I assume you found the button unit.
The what?
The button unit. The box we left on your doorstep.
Yeah, we found it.
May I come in? Lovely home you have, Mrs. Lewis.
What, are you kidding?
Is your husband home?
He works nights.
Really?
Yeah, really.
May I sit? This won't take much of your time. Inside this envelope is my card and the key that unlocks the dome of the button unit. Fits into this slot in the side, like so. In this way, you can push the button.
So?
So, when you push the button, two things will happen. First, someone whom you do not know will die.
You're kidding.
It's an unexpected idea. It takes some getting used to. But let me finish. So the person who dies will be someone you don't even know. And then afterward, you will receive $200,000 tax-free. And that's all there is to it.
Hi, honey. What are you doing up so late? What's wrong?
I wanted to talk to you.
Well, great. Wait right there. I'll get a beer. So, this guy, did he come?
He brought the key to unlock the top.
So what's it all about?
If we open the top and push the button, somewhere, someone who we don't know will die, and we will collect $200,000.
You're kidding. That's what he said? Well, it must be some kind of joke.
He was very serious about it.
Well, then it's a trick. What, this guy with a company or something?
He said he couldn't tell me that. He just kept repeating over and over and over again. The person who died would be someone you don't know.
That's disgusting.
Oh, what's so disgusting about it?
What's so... Wait, you mean to say you think it's okay?
I think it's weird. But ever since he left, I've been wondering, you know? I mean, what is this? Some kind of survey or something? To see who will and who won't push it?
Well, we won't push it.
Oh, come on. Thousands of people die every day all over the world, Arthur.
Norma, what do you think? You think you're gonna press this button and this Mr. Stewart of yours is gonna pick up the phone and somebody's gonna go out and kill somebody and then Stewart's gonna come here and give you $200,000? I mean, think about it, Norma. It's stupid.
I don't know what I think. It's such an awful lot of money.
It's murder.
Oh, come on! I mean, what if it was some old Chinese peasant or something? Or someone with cancer?
What if it's somebody's newborn baby? Hold this. Hold it. There's nothing inside. There's no radio, no computer, nothing. You push the button and nothing happens. Nobody dies. No $200,000. I'm gonna throw this away. If this Mr. Stewart comes back, you tell him he can find his box in the city dump. I don't damn well believe it.
He said he'd be back for it, Arthur. He said the units are reprogrammed and used over again.
Fine. Great. While you're at it, why don't you push that damn button? Because that's why you really went out there and got it again.
I am just going to fix it.
No, push it, Norma. You like the idea so much, push it. Kill somebody.
Don't be an idiot. Go have your shower, and I'll make eggs.
Honey, the car's fixed.
That's great, dear.
Drive it easy the first few hundred miles. We don't want it to blow out again. Did you push it?
What? No.
What's for dinner?
No, I completely forgot.
You've been sitting here staring at this box all day, haven't you?
It just doesn't seem fair. You know?
telling us we could have all that money. Make us think about it.
Why don't you push it and get it off your mind? Nothing's gonna happen anyway.
Mr. Stewart made it sound so simple. But it isn't simple, is it?
Well?
I'm gonna push it.
No, don't.
No. I've thought about it. And I'm gonna push it.
Honey, please. Don't play this stupid game. It gives me the creeps.
I'm gonna push it.
Good morning. I've come to take the button unit back. You did push it last night. Only one push to a customer.
How did you know?
Really, Mrs. Lewis? Did you think we wouldn't know?
Well, did somebody... Did someone...
Die?
Yeah.
Of course. There's $200,000 in the briefcase. I'll wait while you count it if you like. You must be Mr. Lewis. How do you do?
So, what happens now?
Why, you spend the money. And I hope you enjoy it. The button unit will be reprogrammed and offered to someone else with the same terms and conditions.
Wait, someone else?
Yes. I can assure you it will be offered to someone whom you don't know. Good day.
Often, the most perplexing mysteries have the simplest solutions. The most complex questions, the simplest answers. Sometimes we seek long and hard, only to find the solutions and answers lie right before us. In a reference book under T for the Twilight Zone.
Wiley Whitlow, where the devil did you come from?
My farm. Walk.
You walked all this way from your place?
Anything to get out of that house. I got a daughter getting married in 2 weeks.
I know what you mean. Got 2 daughters of my own. Tell you what, you give me a hand getting this tire on where it belongs, and I'll give you a lift back.
Don't need no lift back.
It's got to be 5 or 6 miles, even cutting across the fields like you did.
Mr. Henrys, would you mind coming over here a minute?
Yeah, Wiley?
Over here.
Are you from Washington?
Hi. Edward Sayers.
Where are the others?
What others?
When I called Senator Westphalen and explained the urgency of the situation, I thought for sure he'd send a team.
I'm afraid I'm the team.
Doesn't he understand what's going on here?
This lab kit may look like it only weighs 60 pounds, but it actually weighs closer to 80. Do you think we could go wherever it is we're going so that I could set it down?
Sorry. Come on.
Thanks. As I understand it, the first few cases weren't that unusual. The town derelict and some of his cronies.
Then it started spreading. First it was the farmers, then a couple people who worked at the bank, then the mayor. It's over 25 people now.
And there's no working profile? All age groups, all races, all income brackets? They just suddenly started going...
Crazy. Insane. This morning it was my father.
This is Mr. Strickland?
Uh-huh.
Her father?
Yeah.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Strickland. My name's Edward Sayers.
Hello, Sayers. I'd like to ask you to sit down, but as you see, my house is being redone.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
Ask anything you want. I'm no gossip. That's what made me a big man in this town.
I met your daughter. She's very nice.
Daughter? I don't have any daughters. I got sons. 9 of them. All big, strapping farmers, just like their old man. Daughter.
Mr. Strickland, what happened this morning? Do you remember?
Yes. Yes, I remember. The milk on my cereal was sour. I had to speak to my wife about it.
Where is your wife?
She's dead. She's been dead about 5 years now.
But you spoke to her this morning about the sour milk.
Well, wouldn't you?
Then what happened?
I went out to get the paper. Damn delivery boy threw it right over the house. Never could find it. And then old Mrs. Hotchkiss stopped by.
Mrs. Hotchkiss's husband used to run the used car lot. About 2 days ago, she came home from the market, found him trying to walk across her clothesline. 72 years old. You don't mind this, do you?
No, not at all.
It's the only station we've got around here.
Do you have any brothers?
No, no sisters either. I'm an only child. Why?
I'm so glad you and your friend could stop by, Amanda. It's been so quiet out here these past couple of days.
And how is your husband, Mrs. Hotchkiss?
I didn't get by the hospital to see him today, but I saw him yesterday. We talked a little. Not much, though.
I saw Amanda's father, Mr. Strickland, earlier today, and he mentioned that you stopped by to see him this morning.
Lemon?
No.
Just a neighborly visit. I went by to ask him about planting marigolds. He has such a green thumb. When I saw him, he seemed perfectly all right to me. There was a woman once whose husband was in a coma. One night, she prayed that if he would come out of it, she would give up a year of her own life. The next morning, he awakened from the coma to find her dead. I guess the moral there is, don't make any deals and don't ask any questions.
Get something to tie your wrists, Amanda. A towel or something.
Sorry. We found some sandwiches in a vending machine.
Great.
Careful, they're hot. I nuked them in a microwave.
Thanks.
You find anything?
Nothing. In the air or the water. All toxic contents are well below the EPA accepted safe levels.
So it's nothing people breathed or drank.
Doesn't look like it.
You know, I've been thinking. Maybe it's a disease. A very contagious disease.
Amanda.
No, it fits. I've been tracing it back. It's like some weird chain letter. Jesse Fielding went insane right after he talked to Sarah Moss. Sarah right after she talked to the mayor, and the mayor had just been to the bank to see Jack Henry's. My dad came down with it after Mrs. Hotchkiss came over, and she had just been to the hospital to see her husband the day before.
A disease. A contagious disease that makes people crazy.
Sweetest rose in Texas and Oklahoma too. She came from red and white and blue. She cried so when I left her. It almost broke her heart. And if
Officer?
we chance to meet again, we'll never ever part.
Look over.
She's the sweetest little lily that ever bloomed in May. From little green things that grow in night and day.
Here are the results of each patient's initial physical examination. As you'll see, Dr. Benitez found nothing somatically wrong with any of them. Nothing to indicate any exposure to a contagious disease.
Yeah.
It is extremely important that I talk to Dr. Carroll right away. Yes, please, the minute he checks in. You have the number. Thank you. He'll call back. He's the head of my department in Washington. He can authorize a full military quarantine of the whole town, maybe even this whole section of state. How you doing?
Well, using the information we got from the hospital, I've been able to trace back the various lines of who came into contact with whom as far back as I could. Some of the lines dead end. One or two of them come back to the same point of origin, same person. Maybe he's the original source of the virus or whatever it is.
Andrew Potts?
Yeah, local crackpot, 45, 50, lived in Loma Valley all his life. Does odd jobs around. Did odd jobs.
Did?
He's been locked up in the hospital for a couple months now. You know who we should talk to? His brother. They lived together in their folks' place out at the end of Woods Road. He was a college professor, my college professor, as a matter of fact. He taught Far Eastern Studies.
This brother, he hasn't been admitted to the hospital?
No, he hasn't.
How do I get to this Woods Road?
A couple of miles west on the highway. Hey, what about me?
You have to stay here in case my boss calls back.
And what if this Mr. Potts is like the others? Like Mrs. Hotchkiss?
Then I'll set a new land speed record getting held back here. Trust me, I'm no hero.
And that was the Tommy Lee Walker Band with their latest out of Nashville, Yellow Hair and Big Blue Eyes. And this is Wild Bill Oakes coming to you from KFEJ Radio 660. National Weather Bureau reports clear skies and warm temperatures today with lows tonight in the high 50s. And now back to music on the Valley's own radio station, KFEJ.
I am Jeffrey Potts.
How do you do? My name's Sayers, Edward Sayers.
Do you like my house, Mr. Sayers?
Well, yes. Yes, I do. Very much. How long have you been working on it?
Oh, 2-3 months now. Ever since I got back.
Back from where?
The Orient. I went to study. I think I was going to write a book. I don't recall exactly, but then I found out, and it really didn't matter anymore.
Found out what?
The meaning, Mr. Sayers, the meaning.
The meaning of what?
Everything. Man's purpose and destiny. Life after death. God. Devil. Existence, everything. And it is so simple. It is all so very simple. You want to know?
Who have you told?
Only my brother. It was supposed to be a secret. But knowing my brother, it probably isn't anymore. Are you sure you wouldn't like to know it?
No. No.
Well, you'll be the only one left in town who doesn't. As I have decided it's time for me to share this wonderful secret with all my neighbors.
How?
Well, old Har Faraday down at the radio station is always happy to let a neighbor have a little airtime to say hello to everybody in town.
Summer Festival is going on out at the Apache Reservation all through the month of June. Advance tickets are available through the county agent's office. Prices are adults $12, teens $8, and children under 12 are free. All proceeds this year go to the Apache Reservation School, where they hope to establish in downtown Loma Valley. And a good friend and neighbor to all of us has just stopped by the studio to say howdy to y'all. Well, he'll be talking to us right after this. We're back now, and as I mentioned, a neighbor and friend of all of ours stopped by today, Professor Jeffrey Potts. How are you doing today, Professor?
Well, just fine.
Haven't seen you around town much
Well, I've
lately.
been busy doing some work around my house, but I wanted to stop by today to tell all your listeners something.
Okay, shoot.
Well, I thought your listeners would be interested in knowing what the meaning of life is.
Well, I know I've always wanted to know the meaning of life. Sure, Professor, go ahead. Tell us all what the meaning of life is.
Come closer, everybody.
Shut off the radio!
Come closer to your radios.
Turn it off!
Well, everybody,
Shut
the
it
meaning
off!
of life is...
Oh, thank God.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later. Come on, we gotta get away from here.
But Edward,
Amanda, there isn't time.
Edward, you're being rude.
Man is a questioning creature, constantly striving for answers. But there is some knowledge for which he is not yet ready. Secrets that once learned overwhelm him. Secrets that for now are best left undisturbed. In the Twilight Zone.
Look where you are going!
Ulyanov.
Why do you look so surprised, Vanya? Let's see what you have.
I should have known you'd be lurking about. You have a talent for it.
Solzhenitsyn. Trotsky. Dr. Zhivago.
It's a letter to my mother. I suppose you don't have one.
The party is all the family I need, Vanya.
What now, Ulyanov? Are you going to shoot me?
Much worse, Ivan. This time we're sending you to the Gulag.
You sent for us, comrade?
I see by your report that the dissident Ivanovich has been apprehended.
This afternoon.
This was not his first offense for contacts with Western agents. We could have had him shot, correct?
He deserved no less, Comrade Minister.
Ulyanov?
We also have the option of exile, where he may reflect on his errors and be of use someday.
Ivanovich is well known as a go-between for Western agents and certain dissident factions. His execution would serve as a vivid warning.
An execution it shall be. Prepare the necessary papers for my signature.
At once, Comrade Minister.
Careful of that one, Ulanov. He has friends in high places and the arrogance to match. I know.
Two party officials dead. The local party secretary and our own investigator.
Look at the location.
North of Vorkuta. That's beyond the Arctic Circle.
Yes. In the heart of the Gulag, party officials are dying. Mysteriously. Doesn't that whet your curiosity, comrade?
Perhaps Comrade Vladimir would be anxious for an assignment such as this.
But I already told you. Vladimir has friends in high places. You have no such friends, Ulanov. Throughout your entire career, you have refused to cultivate them. Now all we have to refer to is your record for efficiency. A very impressive record, to be sure, but one in which it is very hard to read between the lines, to see the real man. That is how you always wanted it to be. Is it not, comrade?
Leonov?
Yes, you must be Povin.
I am Party Secretary Povin.
I hope you haven't been waiting long.
No, not long.
What time is it, Comrade Povin?
It's almost midday.
Is this as light as it gets?
I'm afraid so. We never even see the sun between October and April.
The checkist.
Gypsy music is forbidden in Moscow. Therefore, on behalf of the Central Committee, I order you to cease playing this decadent, superstitious trash. The next time you're in Moscow.
Typical party snobs. Comrade Secretary, does your party no longer respect age and protocol?
Colonel Ulyanov, this is Titov, the village mayor.
Oh, welcome to our humble community. We offer you the traditional bread and salt and all the charms of the Siberian winter.
Thanks, comrade. Unfortunately, my visit will not be a long one. I merely wish to investigate the deaths of Secretary Borisov and Officer Andreev.
What is there to investigate? Borisov was torn apart by wolves, and Andreev cut his own throat.
I trust I will have the full cooperation of you and your fellow citizens.
We're at your disposal. You must realize, however, that we have little. Moscow makes many demands on our poor village.
Moscow makes demands on us all. If you'll excuse us. Is this village home for you, Povin?
No, I was born in Vorkuta, about 90 kilometers to the south. There's not much difference. You know, in Vorkuta we have saying, 12 months out of year we have winter. The rest of the time we have the summer.
I'll come to your office in an hour. You'll have all of your files in order for me when I arrive, of course.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I have to get used to the idea of darkness at noon.
Nalia, where are you? You catch cold. Yes,
Have we met? What's your name?
my name is Valentina. Valentina Orlova. But I'm sure we have not met.
No, I think you're right. But you look familiar to me. Even your name is familiar.
Do you say that to all the women exiles, Comrade Colonel?
Borisov Vladimir Valentinovich, your predecessor, a party secretary, age 43, found dead 6 weeks ago Cause of death, wolves. Andrei Yuri Arkipovich, age 52, a major in the Committee for State Security, found dead 11 days ago. Cause of death, suicide. Mayor Chitov, sentenced to 30 years internal exile for illegally distributing Bibles. Here's one, given strict regime for anti-state activity. No murderers or thieves, I see. Povin, show me the file on a citizen named Valentina Orlova.
Wait, it may not be that easy. I have not been here long enough to locate all of the files. It may take a while.
You have another more pressing engagement?
Of course. Sure. I love Valentina. One moment, please. Here. Yes.
Yes, this is the woman. Valentina Orlova, exiled by Stalin 50 years ago. 50 years ago? Do you know this woman? Povin, have you spoken to her?
No, Yes, I know this woman you're talking about. Sure. She is a descendant of Valentina Orlova. Her daughter.
By the look of it, mother and daughter have much in common. Everything, I would say. I think it's time we had a look around. I want to see the bodies. Block of ice. Now, I understand why you insisted on bringing the hot water. Give it to me. Where was the body found?
In the woods behind the old church. The body was brought here in strict accordance with the procedures. We cannot bury bodies until the spring.
What about Borisov?
Borisov's remains were sent south to Vorkuta.
Jeez. No blood in the wound. This man's throat was cut after he was killed. Well, comrades, doesn't that fill you with curiosity? Perhaps I should visit the place where the body was found. This church must be over 300 years old. You see how small the onion-shaped dome is, how it had to be supported. Must be very beautiful inside.
Yeah, for many years after the revolution, this relic of Romanov decadence was used as a stable. Now it's been boarded up and forgotten.
Forgotten, you say, Mayor Titov?
Uh-huh.
Then these footprints that seem to go in and out of the entrance, they must be all but forgotten, too.
This is where we found Andreev's body. That patch of red snow.
He was already frozen.
No signs of a struggle, it seems. Did anyone happen to find a knife? A razor or a sickle, maybe? No. I find it very hard to believe that even a Czechist is clever enough to cut his own throat without some sort of a knife. Especially after he's already bled to death. What about Borisov?
This way.
It's coming close.
Maybe we should go back.
Hear that? Someone's in trouble. Come on.
No, let me take care of this. Please.
No. 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 What happened to me?
A bit of bad luck. You ran into a low branch in the dark. It happens all the time in these woods.
Boy. I must talk to Boy.
You'll have plenty of time to talk later.
Why am I not dead like Borisov and Andreev? Tell me, is it common around here to see a beautiful young woman feeding on a wolf she just killed?
You're feverish.
Don't patronize me, Tito!
What would happen if you were to suffer the same fate as Borisov and Andreev?
Moscow would probably send a detachment of the militia.
Exactly. That's why I plan to assist you in your investigation in any way that I can. I want to send you back to Moscow satisfied.
What?
Vorvalika. The undead. Creatures who drink the blood of other creatures and live forever. An old Romanian legend.
Old Romanian nonsense, you mean?
Is it? It's time for you to show me what you're hiding in your church, Comrade Mayor.
They are empty, Comrade Colonel. Because it is dark outside.
What are you? Vorvalika, Vampire or a murderer pretending to be one?
Why don't you ask Povin?
Povin? What have you done to him?
They have done nothing, Colonel Ulyanov. Nothing I did not want them to do. I am one of them by my own choosing.
Why?
One needs to be very strong to survive in Siberia. But now I have the strength to endure the terrible hardships that this country exacts on us. To endure. And perhaps, my friend, to thrive.
Titov.
They came here during the war. Driven across the countryside, farther and farther from their homeland, where they were being slaughtered like gypsies. At first we were afraid, and we tried to destroy them too. But then we realized that we had much in common. We are all exiles here, Ulyanov. We protect them during the summer when they sleep here in our church. They watch over us in the dark of winter, saving us from predators, taking blood from the wolves when they can, robbers and murderers when they must. There is no need for them to feed on us.
This is... They protect you. You protect them.
And who protects you, Colonel? We welcome the chance to feed on any commissar.
Valentina!
Why do we wait? It's obvious he's just like the others. You should have let us kill him in the woods today.
I let you have Borisov and Andreev because they were no more than animals. But this man, I believe, has a capacity to understand our arrangement. And hopefully goodwill, good sense to let us be.
Fool. You see what you want, not what is. He's KGB. He must die.
Believe me, I'm safe from them. No, I don't believe you.
I knew a wolf would get to me. One day.
Quiet. We'll take you inside where it's warm.
I'm warm. Already.
Now you can tear me apart. He's out of your way. Destroy me like the others.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
And what was supposed to happen? Your safe haven is no more. You must know it is gone. After me will come the others. And eventually they'll win. They always win. When I was younger, I thought I could fight them. I thought I could make a difference. But for every life I saved, another 2 would be forfeit. And of late, I cannot even save that one life.
And if you had a weapon, something to fight them with.
I'm too old, comrade. Too old to make a difference.
But if you could, what if you had the strength to fight? And the ability to draw others to your cause? To fight them from within?
You talk of treason.
No more than a treason against the Russian people. By everybody, from the Tsars to the Chekists. Here, comrade, here is the real Russia. The old beliefs, the primal strength. That strength could be yours. Yours. To help right all the wrongs. All the sufferings of the people through the centuries. Do you dare to partake of that strength, comrade?
The matter has been completely resolved, comrade. This mayor, this Titov, he must have been quite an impudent fellow.
More than impudent. He was a liar and a murderer and a traitor to the state.
And the new party secretary up there, what did you say his name was again?
Povin.
Povin, yeah. You feel he can maintain order now that you have left?
Povin was indispensable to me in my investigation. I feel he is more than qualified to serve the Soviet Union ably and honorably in his current position.
Good. Well done, comrade. I'm only sorry we don't have more like you here.
You will, comrade. You will.
That's great. That's great. Billy Diamond, ladies and gentlemen, one of America's hottest comedians. Now that you got it in there, what are you going to do with it? Oh, to the people! That must do wonders for the digestion. We'll be right back with Billy Diamond and our special guest star, Shirley McCoy.
Ciao, Bernie.
Flat easy, old gummer.
Pow, 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 pow.
Don't turn around. Just keep going.
What is this? Are you crazy?
No, hungry. Keep driving. Keep your eyes on the road.
Keep my eyes on it when you got a gun in my hand.
That's right. It's a real gun with real bullets. And I bet you bleed real blood, too.
So what do you want?
I was in the audience, Billy. I saw you do the gorilla banana peel routine. That was my routine. You stole it from me. Yeah, that's it. Look for your gun, Billy. Look for it in my hand.
Hey, you're wacko, Dave.
Yeah, and you're dead if you try that again. Look, man, my wife is pregnant. I'm broke. I'm desperate. I got nothing to lose.
So what do we do now?
Drive to your house. And you give me the money to pay for that hunk of my act you just stole.
I was just trying it out.
You stole it! You did it on TV! I can't use it now. I gotta work up a whole new routine. Stop it! Don't do that! I'll shoot you, man! Stop it! Stop it, man! I will shoot you! Man!
Hey, there you are. Hey, Billy! Come on. Billy! Ah. Mr. Diamond! Hey. Hey, Billy, come on. Let's go. We're late.
Late? Do I know you?
Oh, jeez. I forgot you just got here, right? I'm Max, your new agent.
Oh, you must be that new guy at the Morris office.
No, I'm from here.
Here, but where?
Come on, the stage is up this way.
The stage? What is this place? If you're not from the Morris office, you're not my agent. They represent me all over the world.
Yeah, but only all over the world, not here, okay? Now, look, you're gonna need your A material, probably the schizo sketch. What? What?
You telling me I'm dead?
Hey, it's no big deal. Everybody around here is. I don't know why people are so surprised. Look, don't worry about it. It happens to everybody, okay? Now, look, the band's starting to tune up. You got to get out there and audition.
Audition, eh? I don't do auditions. I'm America's hottest comic. I don't audition.
Well, you better do this one. There's a lot riding on it.
Like what?
Like where you spend eternity. Okay, there it is. Now, gotta get out there and get those laughs, Billy. Get them any way you can. Knock them dead!
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, devil or angels, whoever you are. Hope you checked your wings and pitchforks at the door. There'll be no flying or pitchfork throwing during the performance. Thank you very much. I wish I knew a little more heaven and hell jokes. It's always good to know a little local humor. Is the big guy out there? I guess not. I can just see him now, creating another new universe. I've probably got it down pat by now. But seriously, folks, Hey, the Duke out there? He isn't out there, is he? Hey, listen, buddy. If there's anything that I do that you think is remotely funny, you'll let me know, right? I mean, you'll send me a telegram or something, huh? Yeah. I know what this is. This is a charity performance for the deaf, dumb, and blind. Am I right? Yeah, I was a transsexual one time, but I got over it. I went to Transsexuals Anonymous. I went to a meeting and 2 people showed up of the opposite sex, and I was both of them. Hey, look, listen. Kill the symbols already, will you? Kill them! What do you think this is? The Catskills in the 50s, huh? So, what do you want? More traditional stuff? Ethnic humor? What is it?
Tell us about the time you put the girl in the hospital.
Terrific. A heckler, and just when things were going so swell.
Come on, tell us about the time you put the girl in the hospital.
Hey, look, this is a show, you know, entertainment. You don't want to hear about me beating up a hooker. You like sick jokes, huh? I give you a sick joke. There were these 2 beautiful Siamese twins. They go into the polo lounge, you see, and this agent with a wooden leg, he hobbles over to them, right? You boo the polo lounge?
Why did you leave the girl in the room? Why didn't you call an ambulance?
I have my reputation to think about. Look, I'm not proud of it. I got a bad temper, especially when I'm high. Which is more often than not. Well, let's face it, I'm a drunk.
But what happened to the girl?
Nothing.
The truth.
I broke her jaw in 3 places. She had to have surgery.
Dave. You know Dave. The guy who tried to shoot you? The one who caused the accident?
Is he out here somewhere?
Tell us about him.
What's to tell? He was a struggling young comic. Worse, he was a married struggling young comic.
How did you meet him?
One of the comedy clubs. He came up to me and asked me for some advice, so I gave it to him. He showed me his act, and I gave him a few pointers, and there were a couple of bits in there that I borrowed.
Borrowed?
I stole. I stole his whole act!
You mean you didn't pay him anything for it?
No! Why should I? Hey, it's his word against mine. He was too shy. He had never performed his act in a club before. No! No, he was what you call, easy pickings. And that was funny?
Wait till they hear how your mother died.
No! Look,
Well, my mother wasn't exactly wonderful. She was always complaining about everything. So I kicked her out of the house, and she went back to live in Philly. It was pretty cold in Philly that winter. Mom got sick. Very sick. Mom died. Natural causes. Natural? All right, hypothermia, the doctor called it. She froze to death. Are you satisfied?
Did you hear that? You're a hit, kid. You killed him. You killed him.
It killed me. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, so what? They loved your act.
It wasn't my act they loved, it was me. I don't love me. I don't even like me. I'm a lousy person.
Whatever. Okay, look, from now on, you're going to be a busy person. I got your book solid.
Where?
Here, 3 shows a night, 7 nights a week.
Doing what?
What you just did. Your life story, word for word. I never heard such laughs in this room.
You mean each night I gotta go out there and tell about all the rotten things I've done in my life? Again and again? Over and over? Forever?
Hey, forever's a long time, kid. But I got you penciled in for 2 eons. Then we'll see, okay? Listen, I got some other business to take care of. I'll catch up with you later, okay? Listen, you got a permanent room in the back. With a bunk, a little refrigerator, washroom, toilet, shower, whatever else you need. You know, your laundry's on the house, by the way. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll stop by tomorrow. We'll have some lunch, okay? Order some food up to the room. Just dial 666. They'll get you anything you want. Anything, within reason. Hey, kid, congratulations. You're going to be a star.
Let's hear it for him, ladies and gentlemen. A big hand for Billy Diamond. A madcap kind of guy who'll make you laugh until it hurts. Late of Hollywood and Las Vegas, now leaving them rolling in the aisles of the Twilight Zone.
Now, come on, gentlemen, a little order, please. Let us at least begin this meeting while we still have our wits about us, eh? Order.
For God's sake, keep it brief, Andrew. We're poets, not parliamentarians, and it's our last meeting at that.
Brief it shall be, but proper order makes our subsequent disorder all the sweeter, my Lord Grant.
Aye, disorder in its proper order. Proceed, Andrew.
I will. Cornelius, will you begin reading the scroll?
Absolutely. The Charter of the Devil's Alphabet Society. We, the undersigned, conspire to set our hearts and minds entire
against complacent decency and bourgeois insipidity,
to free ourselves from all constraint and scorn both sanctity and saint.
1/4 of the alphabet, from A to G, are all here met.
Sworn are we to devilry, high-blown words and revelry.
Dionysus Everulus, Andrew, Brian, and Cornelius.
May Apollo gild our chance. Diva, Eli, Frederick, Grant.
To this, our names we do affix. November
1876. Thank you, Cornelius. Now, gentlemen, any old business? Any new business? The chair recognizes Frederick.
Well, as well we know, with graduation upon us, this is to be the last meeting of the Devil's Alphabet Society.
Oh, Jane.
Well, Cornelius and I have been talking about an annual reunion.
Marvelous. An excellent idea. Gentlemen.
Well, I agree. Cambridge will not soon see our like again. I say we hold our meetings as long as Andrew holds his lease.
Well spoken, Brian. And I have a 99-year contract with my landlord. That should see us for starters.
There's 5 of us in agreement.
6.
Lord Grant, will you make it unanimous?
Aye, with one condition. Since the scroll is made of such fine stuff, let us pledge an unusual oath to do it justice. I propose we each swear to meet not only once a year, but annually throughout eternity, though we be live or dead.
Lord Grant, do you seriously advance this proposition?
Aye, we are not common men. Why swear a common oath? Furthermore, should a member fail to attend due merely to circumstances of death, I say he be deemed dishonorable and fined a good round sum on top of it.
Have it your way, Grant.
Since my study is the law, I'm fond of finding a loophole in any agreement. Now, I propose we meet each year on the anniversary of this night, All Souls' Day, November 2nd, unless for reasons unknowable as yet, the majority of us should, before the meeting, cancel for that year.
Even though I should die, I would not want my vote uncounted. We are pledging eternity. Therefore, I propose a majority of all members must vote to cancel, whether those members be alive or dead.
Aye, let death be no excuse to miss a meeting.
Yes, Let me see your college pin, Andrew. Pour a little wine in that, Diva. And let us prepare a charter each of us might fear a bit to sign.
I can't use that desk, Governor.
Take it for free. I want everything out of here. This house is no longer mine, and I won't give the man who owns it a single stick he didn't win from me.
It's not worth the price of storage, sir. Nobody wants that kind of thing anymore.
I beg you.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, just as well. Just as well.
Poor Diva. His death casts a pall on our 20th reunion. Look, I'll skip the laws and bylaws if there be no objection. After 20 years, I think we know them.
Okay.
Now, is there any old business?
Yes, a bill of charges for our last carousal. A matter of 1 guinea for the plate glass Diva smashed, and 4 for the harlot that waltzed through it with him.
4? Her fee was steep.
No, she came along free. The surgeon took 60 stitches to lace her back together.
And on Diva, not a scratch. Walked through it like a very ghost. Which, now, no doubt he is. How shall we settle this bill?
Our bylaws state that an absent member must pay all expenses of the year preceding. Diva may be dead, but he is also absent.
Oh, that's right. Incorporeality is no excuse.
I move we lend Diva the money and collect it in eternity or at the next meeting if he sees fit to send his ghost.
Plus £100 fine for failure to show as specified in Bylaw 5.
Is this the will of the table?
Aye.
Aye. Very well, then. Diva, you owe the Devil's Alphabet Society £115 sterling.
Aye, Diva, sift the ore of hell and bring it hence, unless you carried your checkbook into perdition with you.
Have you no human feeling, Grant?
You know allegiance to our code, Frederick?
Let us show some respect for our dead brother.
We did not form the Devil's Alphabet to show respect.
Enough, gentlemen. It's time to sign the register. Eli, will you pass the scroll?
What the deuce? There's already a name here.
Diva's name. And today's date. And the ink is not yet dry.
It is his signature, no doubt.
I did not write it there, so help me God.
Well, we're not gathered here to ask the help of God, Eli. I believe there's a fine due for such a slip.
Yes, that is so. Charge it to me, Cornelius.
Right.
If you be with us, Diva, you owe us no gold.
take the place of honor, Diva, as our first incorporeal member. Drink with us.
But not too fast. Ghosts have insubstantial bodies, and you've not been dead long enough to know your tolerance.
No, let him drink his fill and howl the night away. He can walk through Andrew's window now and not break it. Will you have more wine, Diva?
I believe he will, Grant. His glass is empty.
If this be your idea of a joke, gentlemen, I do not find it funny. You may carry on if you wish. I have had enough for one evening.
Lord Andrew? Lord Andrew? Lord Andrew?
Lord Andrew. Quick! Cut him down. He might still be alive.
There's nothing to stand on.
Well, find something.
But how did he get up there?
In view of Andrew's grim death, both Frederick and I feel it would be becoming to cancel tonight's meeting.
Nor do I think I am alone in wishing to go a further step and dissolve the Devil's Alphabet Society.
Out of the question, it is an affair of honor. Besides, Andrew has willed his property to us.
So very odd. Hanged himself from a high ceiling with no chair to jump from.
Very much in keeping with his poetic style.
I'd rather not hear such disrespect, Grant.
You have changed your tune, perhaps, but I hold nothing sacred save the oath we took, a bond of faith and honor. I reverence nothing else, most especially not death.
But hold your fire, Grant. Let's put it to the vote.
Yeah.
Remember, the very nature of our charter demands each dead man's vote must be assessed. If he cannot speak, we must assume he abides by the charter and will attend.
I cannot deny the soundness of his legal principle.
Right. Who declines to cancel?
Aye.
Then there will be no meeting this year. By the rules of our society, 4 votes decides.
So the cowardly vote is cast. But you cannot prevent me from fulfilling my own obligation. I will attend the meeting, though I do it on my own. Good evening, gentlemen.
You telephone for help from the house. I'll try to keep him in sight.
What's happening to us?
Cornelius.
Ah, Frederick.
I'm sorry I was detained. How are you?
Well, in the year since last we met, I've not had one full night of sleep. Frederick, what are we to do?
I'm afraid it's no longer up to us. We have no quorum to dissolve tonight's meeting, so the dead men must decide for us. Still, one thing crosses my mind.
What's that?
Since we have no say in the matter, I'd as soon be hanged for keeping a contract as for breaking it. I shall call for your lodgings tonight. We shall go there together. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, my dear friend, but I have not the strength to face the unknown horror conjured by my fears. In any case, as both of us know, we will meet again tonight. I remain your brother in torment, Cornelius.
So the final letter of the devil's alphabet falls into place. Gentlemen, to our mutual damnation. Old friends, while I am resolved to meet with you each year for as long as I may be alive, and thereafter as we have sworn, I have a proposal to make for our mutual benefit. What has been bound by agreement can be dissolved by agreement. I call for a vote. Who is in favor of dissolving our charter? My lord, grant your objection damns us all, though your honor is sustained. But pray recall the purpose of the devil's alphabet. High-blown words in revelry, not this sullen, mute damnation. Will you not set all of us free? In the absence of any objection, the Devil's Alphabet Society is dissolved. This meeting is concluded. May God have mercy on our souls.
Pendleton, you're early.
I wanted to make sure I found the house all right. I'll be glad to wait.
No, that's all right. Come in.
I'm a bit overeager, I guess. My first day at work. You see, I've always wanted to...
Lower your voice just a little, Miss Pendleton. We don't want to disturb my employers.
Oh, I'm sorry. And please call me Ellie. As I was saying, I've always wanted to work in a library.
This is a private library, Miss Pendleton. The books here are not for reading by you, by me, by anyone. The owners, my employers, are very strict about that.
Oh, well, that's all right. I just like being around books. They kind of inspire me. You see, I want to be
A writer, yes, I remember. Well, if you like being around books, Miss Pendleton, this is just the place for you. As you see, Miss Pendleton, we've gotten a little crowded here, which is why we're switching over from books to something far more practical. Holograms.
Holograms, of course.
You know, I've never had an assistant before, but with a changeover of this magnitude, I simply couldn't handle it myself. I'm afraid my employers don't know about you. Oh, they're very reluctant to allow any outsiders here. But I had to have some help. And so, your discretion is of the utmost importance, Miss Pendleton. Do you understand?
No, not really.
Do you see that room there? That's where the books will be transformed. We're all set up and ready to begin, and now that you're here, begin we shall. Every morning, I'll give you a list of books to locate. You'll bring them to me in that room, in that cart. Now, where is it? Here it is. Once this work has been completed, I won't have to move more than 10 feet in any direction.
Gloria, what's in these books?
Nothing that need concern you.
They've got people's names on them and birth dates.
It's our method of cataloging, that's all.
Gloria, this is definitely not the Dewey Decimal System here. This room can't possibly be in the house I came in, can it?
Well, if you're going to split hairs, no, but...
These books hold lives, don't they?
Now that you mention it, yes, they do.
Is a book here for everybody who was ever born?
Everybody that's alive. Each is an up-to-the-minute record, changing with every moment.
And when someone dies?
His or her book is immediately removed at the request of my employers. They use it to determine that person's final chapter, I suppose you might say. So you see, Ellie, working here is more than a job. It's an honor.
Giving into temptation, she finds the book of her life, opens it, and reads.
Ellie, did you drop something?
No. No, everything's all right, Gloria. I just bumped the cart on one of the shelves, that's all.
Do try to be careful, dear.
I'll try.
Interesting? That's all you're going to say? Your new job is interesting?
It's a library. What do you want me to say?
That it's enormously exciting. Unbelievably stimulating.
You got the enormous and the unbelievable part right.
Mom called. Want to know how you were doing on your book? I told her great. Was I lying?
Unfortunately, yes. But it's only because I've been so worried about finding a job, I hope. I'll find out after dinner when I sit down to write.
Well, I have to get to work.
I thought we were going to go out to eat together to celebrate my new job.
I'm working double shift. Diane's taking her kids skiing. Listen, I will pick you up tomorrow after work, and we'll go celebrate then, okay?
Anything you say, Miss Pushover.
Is there anything wrong, Ellie?
Nothing that about 5 gallons of ice water wouldn't fix.
Mr. Kelleher!
What?
It's me, Ellen Pendleton from next door.
Yeah, so?
I'd like to remind you that right on the other side of the world's cheapest drywall from you is me.
Yeah, so?
Doug, what's going on? Oh, hi. You want the liver pate?
You remember Carla?
Sure, from downstairs. Oh, not anymore.
She's moving in with me.
What?
Yeah, we've been lonely for a very long time. So, if you got any problem with the acoustics around here, I suggest you get some cotton balls and start stuffing them.
Oh, I know. I can hardly believe it either. Ain't love grand?
Hello, Ellie.
Hello? Father. Business at the church?
The very best kind. A wedding. There's nothing I like better than to see a relationship between a man and a woman consummated within the holy bonds of matrimony. Well, have a good evening.
Thank you. I will. Lori, what did you do? You changed everything around.
Shh. She's real depressed.
What are you doing in that getup?
Get up. It's what I wear to work every day. What's wrong with you?
With me? I almost killed myself on the chair over there.
Well, everybody almost kills himself on that chair over there.
So move it back to where it was.
And where was that?
Don't you remember?
Remember what?
I'm sorry. I'm causing trouble, aren't I? I'll leave. Just as soon as I stop crying.
What's she crying about?
I'm 37 years old. I have no kids, no husband, no boyfriend, nothing. That's what I'm crying about. My life is a complete and utter waste.
Carla, it's not true.
It is true. Thank God you can't die from loneliness. Because if you could, I'd be dead. And nobody would be at my funeral.
Good. Oh, no. You will.
Oh, God. I wish I...
Carla, what's your last name again? You and that nice, rich Mr. DeWitt in 304 are going to be so deliriously happy together that you won't know whether it is night or
Ellie?
day.
Did you say something, dear?
I said sometimes I get so wrapped up in my work here that I don't know whether it's night or day.
I know just what you mean. Sometimes I don't even know what century it is out there.
Wait a minute. What do you think? Oh, it's gorgeous.
But it's 80 degrees out. When are you ever going to wear it?
Next week, we're going to Vail. Oh, Ellie, ain't love grand?
Laurie?
Over here.
Hello, Ellie.
Hi, Mr. DeWitt. Just saw Carla. Beautiful coat. It's an ugly coat?
It's a coat he has no money to pay for.
I am here because I am filing for bankruptcy. Carla doesn't know yet.
Bankruptcy? I will get all these papers down to federal court first thing in the morning.
You're a lawyer?
It all just slipped away from me. Ever since I married Carla, nothing else mattered except her, and now there is nothing else. What are the stockholders going to say? What is poor Carla going to say?
I didn't know you had the brains to be a lawyer.
This is really no time for wisecracks, Ellie. He's practically suicidal.
Suicidal?
If only I had paid more attention to business. If only I hadn't had to pay more attention to business. Oh, why couldn't I have gone into real estate or something?
If it's real estate you want, Mr. DeWitt, it's real estate you're gonna get. How's it going?
Oh, just fine. We're off to Long Beach. I just bought an office building there.
Oh,
Don't forget, Ellie, your rent's due tomorrow.
no problem.
And whatever your sister's trying to pull in that tea party upstairs, it's not gonna work.
So the first thing we have to do is sign this petition protesting that rent hike. If that doesn't work, we'll just sit in our apartments. We'll refuse to pay. And if he tries to evict us, we'll call the news media. We'll let this whole town know that Edwin DeWitt is nothing but a rent-gouging geek.
Why didn't I just change my address to begin with? Now, this is a place where a writer can get some work done.
Oh, my God. It's my sister.
Lori! She saved my son! He got caught in the undertow and was drowning when she swam out with a raft. She got him on it and she saved him. But then, she got caught and she couldn't save herself.
My fault.
It's my fault. Don't stop, you hear me? Don't stop, whatever you do!
October 12th, 1964.
Ellie? What on earth?
October 14th, 1964. Oh my God, it's not here. Laurie's book isn't here.
It's been requested.
No, it's my fault she died. You've got to let me change it.
Been changing the contents of the books?
Just a couple.
Take them all, right now.
All I ever wanted was a quiet place to write.
I wasn't being greedy. I mean, I could have made it so the novel I'm writing wasn't only finished, it was a bestseller, but I didn't.
I didn't mean any harm. Everything kept snowballing on me.
Now, Laurie. Oh, God, poor Laurie. No, no.
Ouch.
Jesus, please. What's going to happen to Laurie?
Well, you should have thought of that before. Is it really so difficult for human beings to grasp that all the lives on this planet, all of them, are intertwined? That's it. They know about it now. I mean, deep.
Please, just let me make one change. Change one little change in Laurie's. What about my sister? What about Laurie?
Ellie! Laurie! nice to be appreciated, kiddo, but come on. It's only a little celebration dinner.
Depends on what you're celebrating. Just a minute. I've got to go thank somebody.
Can I help you with something?
Where's Gloria?
There's no Gloria here. Just me and my wife, Denise. We've lived here for more than 10 years. Okay?
Adam, the jury.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
What is the verdict?
We find the defendant, Adam Grant, guilty of murder in the first degree.
The defendant will rise. The defendant will rise.
Adam, you have to stand.
Adam Grant, you have been tried by a jury of your peers and found guilty. Do you have anything you wish to say before sentence is passed? Very well. It is the sentence of this court that for the brutal and despicable crime of murder in the first degree, you shall hang by the neck until dead.
No, I'm not going through this again. I don't have to listen to you. Do you know why? Because you're not real. None of this is real.
I can assure you, Mr. Grant, this is very real.
This is a dream. All of this and all of you are a dream from inside here.
Remove the defendant from the court.
You fool. Don't you understand that I invented you? And that without me you'd cease to exist? Don't you understand? You would cease to exist.
Adam Grant, a nondescript man found guilty of murder and sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead. Like most other criminals caught in the wheels of justice, he's scared, right down to the marrow of his bones. But it isn't prison that scares him. The long, silent nights of waiting, the slow walk to the hanging room, or even death itself. It's something else that holds Adam Grant in the hot, sweaty grip of fear. Something worse than any punishment this world has to offer. Something found only in the Twilight Zone.
Grant, where you going? You in a hurry?
Which one's mine? It's not always the same.
Oh, that's a good one. Get it.
I'm gonna enjoy watching you hang. You know, I'd even consider myself lucky if I was the one that got to push the button.
So what happened, man?
Same thing that always happens. Fools are gonna hang me.
You still think this is a dream, Grant? Huh? We're just figments of your imagination?
I don't know what you are. I think I got you out of a bad movie I saw once, Flask.
Oh, yeah. Now we're all a movie. I mean, we're all movie actors.
Shut up! Don't listen to him. He's scared. Like we're all scared. None of us want to die.
You know, Jimmy, sometimes I wish I almost could die if that would be the only way this would end.
Oh, don't worry. You're going to die, Grant. That rope down there, that don't pick favorites. Once it's around your neck, it does the job.
No, that's the point. It doesn't do the job.
There you go again. Sound like you've been through it all already.
I have been through it over and over again. I don't know how many times. You want to know what it's like, Jimmy? You walk out your cell, through that door down at the end there. You walk down a long hall, and it's dark, and it's dirty, and it's dimly lit. You come to a door. It's not the same door that the witnesses come through. This one's green, painted dark green. And a guard opens it for you. It leads to the stairs. You climb the stairs. They're old and wood. They creak under every step. And there's another door up at the top there. It's metal. Another guard opens it. He knows you're coming. They all know you're coming. You step out onto the hanging balcony. And there's a sheet that goes from the floor of the hanging balcony down to the floor of the room. And it's lit from behind. And that's so that the spectators can only see the silhouette of the man when he drops. And the rope breaks his neck. You step out on the trap. The warden's there, and he asks if you got any last words, and he has to, that's the law. And the hangman ties your hands behind your back. And he binds your feet. And he slips his hood over your head.
Listen to him, Flask. Listen to him.
is musty. It always reminds me of an old couch.
Shut up, Grant!
And finally, he puts the noose around your neck. Slowly and real carefully, he just adjusts the knot up behind your ear.
Shut up!
And then the hangman nods at the warden. And then the warden nods at the assistant warden. And then the assistant warden, he flicks a switch. In the little room off the hanging room, a red light comes on. And there's 3 guards there, standing for 3 buttons. They all push him at the same time. One of those buttons releases the trap. The floor falls out from under you and you. You know what? I just can't remember what happens next.
Thanks for making me one.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right, honey. I don't really need it. I had a little wine in the kitchen. Roast will be ready in about half an hour.
Good. I'm hungry.
Why don't you, put on some Johnny Mathis or Al Jarreau, some Bobby Short, something like that? You could even start a fire in the fireplace. Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just can't stop thinking about Adam Grant.
Oh, that's right. It's happening tonight, isn't it? Look, he's getting what he deserves, Mark. You proved that. He's as guilty as they come.
I know. It's just this attitude he has. I've never seen anything like it.
You're letting him get to you and you shouldn't. The law's the law. You're not the one who sentenced him. Let's forget about the music, We'll have a nice, quiet dinner. Just the 2 of us. Stay in, watch some television. What do you say?
All right. Come in.
You don't look all that surprised to see me here.
No, I expected a last-ditch effort to try to save your client. May I take your coat?
Forget the pleasantries. I could use one of those.
Of course. What'll it be?
Vodka martini?
Very dry on the rock. I want you to know up front that my mind's made up on the subject of Adam Grant.
Is it? I think you're feeling what I'm feeling.
What's that?
Fear. Fear that Adam Grant might be telling the truth.
Ridiculous. In my opinion, all this dream stuff is his own last-ditch effort to try to save himself. He's trying to cop an insanity plea. Well, it just won't work. He was examined by 2 psychiatrists, and both of them deemed him fit to stand trial.
You can use all the logic you want on me, Mark. That's all I've been doing the last few days, trying to rationalize. I still wake up every morning breathless and scared.
Who is it, Mark?
Oh, good evening. Sorry to bother you, Mrs. Ritchie. You know what else? I can't get over the feeling that I'm being watched somehow. Even when I'm home alone with the drapes drawn and the lights low, I keep feeling I'm being watched.
What are you two talking about? Sounds like paranoia to me. Would you like some cheese and crackers?
No, thank you. I'm not hungry. Go ahead. Tell me you don't feel it, too.
Capital punishment's a gruesome affair. If we thought lightly of it, if it didn't trouble us in some way, then we'd be cruel and conscienceless. Less than human.
That's not what I'm talking about, damn it. Now, wait just a minute, Miss Jacobs. What right do you have to talk to my husband like that? I'm sorry, Mrs. Ritchie. There isn't time to be polite. At 1 minute after midnight, Adam Grant is going to hang, and when he does, so will the rest of us. Well, it's obvious where you stand, isn't it? Adam Grant is a horrible person. He fooled a great many people for many years, and then he got caught, like he should have gotten caught a long time ago. You almost sound like this is personal for you, Mrs. Ritchie. It's not personal. I just happen to believe in capital punishment. At least in this case. There may not be any more cases after this case. Come on, Mr. Ritchie. Haven't you ever thought to yourself, all this can't be real? I can't be the district attorney. I can't have a beautiful wife and a beautiful home and live in such a fine neighborhood. All of this is like a dream.
Everyone has. If you're successful, it's easy to think it's all a dream sometimes. And if you're not successful, it's easy to look at life like a nightmare. But that just proves that Adam Grant is human, like the rest of us. He can't believe this is happening to him, so he convinces himself that it's not happening. Not really.
Let me ask you something. This was a murder trial. A big murder trial. Why were there no spectators in the courtroom today?
The judge ordered the courtroom clear.
I don't remember that, do you? Let me ask you something else. Where was the press? When you left the courtroom after the trial, were there any reporters waiting outside for you? Were there? Mark, what is she talking about?
What time is it, Jimmy? Jimmy? Anybody got the time?
5 after 9. Why? You got a date?
No, I'm expecting someone.
Oh, yeah? The governor with your pardon. Hand delivered right to your door.
No, not the governor. The district attorney usually comes around 9.
Who is it? Who is it?
The district attorney, who the hell else?
Open it. Let me in.
Sure you want to?
Open it.
Hang around?
No.
10 minutes, that's all you have.
You don't seem surprised to see me.
I'm not. You always come at 9. At least the district attorney always comes at 9. It's not always you.
Look, Grant, you may have your own attorney fooled with his dream stuff, but it can't possibly do you any good with me. You must realize that.
I do realize that all too well. Whatever you do too late.
What do you mean, too late?
Well, you'll call the governor. You'll always call the governor, but it'll always be too late. I'd appreciate it if once the call would come through on time, because maybe if I got a stay of execution, I'd wake up from this thing. You're not real, Mr. Ritchie. You're a character in a dream I'm having. A nightmare.
I don't believe you. I don't even come close to believing you. What you're saying doesn't make any sense.
Dreams don't have to make sense. When was I sentenced? What day?
Not too long ago.
Yeah, but what day? What day is today?
It's Sunday, of course. Everybody knows that executions take place at 12:01 a.m. Monday.
Well, I got sentenced earlier today, didn't I? Didn't I? Well, what court does business on a Sunday, Mr. Ritchie?
You didn't get sentenced earlier today. This is just more of your dream craziness. Maybe you really think you got sentenced today. I don't know.
Then why don't you get him out of here, Richie? Let him cop an insanity plea.
Because this is not insanity. It's just some sort of a trick. You were proven to be mentally sound. You're a very good actor, Grant, but it just won't work. Stop it! If this is just a dream, why don't you wake yourself up, huh? Go ahead. Wake yourself up!
Don't you think I've tried? I've pinched myself. I've poured cold water on my face. I lit a match. I burned my palm. It just doesn't work. You know, I try to break up the sequence of events. I remember once I attacked you in here. I thought I could do something that would force you to make me wake up. It doesn't work. Nothing works. I can't get off the track. It just keeps going on and on and on.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Is it? What about your wife?
What about my wife?
Her name's Carol, isn't it? It's always Carol.
How do you know who she is?
Because she's the only character in the dream that doesn't change, and because in real life she's my sister. She wants to see me hang, right? But do you know why? Because she hates me. We've always hated each other. Even as kids, we never got along. Why? I don't know. Brothers and sisters are just like that, I guess.
Of all the devious... You deserve to die, you know that?
No! I must think I deserve to die. I must have done something in real life that makes me keep having these dreams over and over again. Something I feel guilty about, but for the life of me, I don't know what it is.
You're insidious. That's what you are. I don't believe a word you're saying, not a word.
Well, why don't we put on some Johnny Mathis, some Al Jarreau, maybe some Bobby Short.
No! Guard! Guard! Get me out of here!
Maybe we can build a fire in the fireplace. You believe me now, don't you, Mr. Ritchie? Oh! You've got to help me. You've got to. Please, you're the only chance I've got left. I can't keep going through this any longer, Mr. Ritchie, please! Mr. Ritchie! Mr. Ritchie!
Tell me, Miss Jacobs, how does it feel to defend somebody like Adam Grant? Someone who so obviously did what he was convicted of.
Every defendant, no matter what crime he or she has been charged with, has the right to counsel. I should think you would have learned that by now, having lived so long with your husband. How many years have you been married, Mrs. Ritchie?
Why do you want to know?
Just curious. How many years?
Look at me, damn it! Look at me! I ain't no dream. I'm real. Look at my arms, my hands. I'm real, Grant. I'm real.
What happened?
Where have you been?
Where do you think I've been?
All this time?
There's a bad fog out. It was slow coming home. I could hardly see.
What happened?
Nothing. Mr. Grant is going to hang as scheduled.
What did he say?
He's sticking to his idea that this is all a dream. It's the damnedest thing I've ever heard of. Look at us. We're flesh and blood. We can touch, feel, see. We're intelligent. We can think and talk. We have memories. What? What is it?
You can't kill him. Listen to me, you fools. You can't kill him. What? I think you can't do this.
Is there anything you wish to say, my son, in the few moments remaining to you?
Hello, Dad. I was wondering when you'd show up.
Most people call me Father.
What's your last name, Father?
Grant, like you. A coincidence.
Yeah, no coincidence. You're my father. In real life, you're dead. You have been for years.
Perhaps we should pray.
There's no need for that.
There's always a need for prayer, my son.
Maybe in the real world, not in a nightmare.
You feel detached from reality.
I am detached. Nobody believes me.
I believe him. You gotta believe him too.
Ask for God's forgiveness, Adam. It's the only way.
What about your forgiveness, Dad? Do you forgive me?
For what?
For whatever I did that makes you keep coming back to haunt me. You played the judge last time.
God is the only real judge, Adam.
Don't take him. You don't understand. He's what's keeping us all alive.
He's crazy. He's crazy as a loon. Can't you see that?
Look, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who to believe. All I know is I am scared. Mark, I'm scared.
You can at least get a stay of execution. I know you can do that.
Do something.
You still think he's acting? Is that it? Okay, maybe he is acting. And maybe it is just a coincidence that neither of you can remember the date you got married, or how long you've been married, or if you even got married.
Hello, this is Mark Ritchie. Yes, the district attorney. I want to speak to the governor right away. It's a matter of life and death.
Adam Grant, do you have any last words? If so, speak them now. Very well.
Come on. Yes, this is Ritchie. I'm sorry, Governor. There's no time to explain. He's calling now.
Adam, the jurors.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
What is the verdict?
We find the defendant, Adam Grant, guilty of murder in the first degree.
The defendant will rise. The defendant will rise.
Adam, you have to stand.
Adam Grant, you have been tried by a jury of your peers and found guilty. Is there anything you wish to say before sentence is passed? Very well. It is the sentence of this court that for the brutal and despicable crime of murder in the first degree, You be hanged by the neck until dead.
No, I won't go through this again. I can't go through this again. I don't have to listen to you. Do you know why? Because you're not real. None of this is real.
I can assure you, Mr. Grant, this is very real.
You're a dream. All of this and all of you are a dream. Inside here.
Remove the defendant from the courtroom.
Oh, you fool. Don't you understand that I created you? Without me, you cease to exist. Don't you understand? You cease to exist.
We know that a dream can be real. But what if reality is only a dream? We exist, of course, but how? In what way? As we believe as flesh and blood human beings? Or are we simply playing parts in someone else's feverish, complicated nightmare? Think about it, and then ask yourself, do you live here, in this country, in this world, or do you live instead in the Twilight Zone?
I have to be back to work by 1.
Leggere. Did you practice those new exercises I gave you last time?
I tried. Really, I did. But there are so many things to do at home.
Cara mia, you do not have too many years left to make the break into opera.
Mary's leukemia is out of remission.
I am so sorry to hear that. So, vieni. We begin now, eh?
Rosemary Milletti, oldest of 5 children, always responsible, always dependable. Time and dreams sacrificed to family and duty. Rosemary, soon to receive a gift of time, offered by one who can least afford it. A first fleeting glimpse into the Twilight Zone.
Mama! Papa! We're home! Rosemary? Yes, Mom. I brought Mary's medicine home with me. Hi, Papa.
There she is now, my best girl, huh?
Would you set the table for me and check in on your aunt, see if she needs anything before dinner. Oh, and look in on Mary. She's been restless all day.
How was your day?
Oh, how do you think it was? I finished sewing that dress for Mrs. Cardinale, and all she could do was complain about the letter. This is 1966, Mrs. Milletti, not 1946. Please raise the hem, can you imagine? So I told her the hem is right where it's supposed to be. You can check the McCall's pattern if you don't believe me. Then I had to listen to your aunt complain about Joey working at Martino's. She thinks he puts his hand on the meat scale. Dorothy, keep your fingers out of the polenta.
Hi. How are you doing?
Much better now that you're here.
What are you doing out of bed?
Oh, nothing. I was just looking for something.
Well, I hope your appetite has come back. Dinner's just about ready. Are you coming to the table?
Let me just lie down for a minute. Your birthday's in a few days. You'll never guess what I got you. Special. I saved all year for it.
Who says I would want to guess? It's supposed to be a surprise, isn't it?
Rosemary?
Yeah?
When I die and after I'm dead a long time, you will still remember me, won't you?
What kind of a thing is that to ask?
I just don't want you to forget me.
Till my dying day, you'll always be in my heart. And nothing will change that.
Good. Because when you're an opera star and you travel all over the world, I know you will. If only you'd believe it as much as I do. When you stand on stage and sing, I'll be there. In a way.
Mary, you know that's never gonna happen.
Yes, it will. Stop saying that it won't. If only you could get out of here. I don't have much time, but you have your whole life ahead of you. Do something before it's too late. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. Sometimes I still dream about leaving here and singing. Remember when we used to go up to the roof and look for shooting stars and make a wish?
Uh-huh. Warm summer nights, chocolate ice cream, and shooting stars. I always made the same wish. Look, Rosemary, a shooting star.
Oh, yeah, sure. How can you see anything from here? What on earth are you doing?
I made a wish for you.
What a dreamer. I wish it were that simple. Come on, I'll walk you to the table. I'm sorry I'm late. I lost the ticket to the laundry, and it took the clerk a while to find it. Papa? Where is everybody?
She's been calling for you.
Thank you, nurse. May I see you for a moment?
Nurse Barrows to West Wing 2, please. Nurse Barrows to West Wing 2, please.
Mary. Mary.
A penicillin Crawford, 150. Call the page operator. Dr. Crawford, please call the page operator.
I waited for you. I have to show you something.
Doctor, could I see you a moment?
Listen. You hear it? Isn't it wonderful? It's my wish. Follow the music and you'll see. Go ahead. It's wonderful. I saw it. But remember to come back.
She keeps talking about the music.
Doesn't seem to me.
PDR, and it was contraindicated. Now,
Nurse,
if you'd
no.
like,
Well, I don't think that these. Very good. That looks fine.
Inhalation
2-6 hours.
ICU.
Taxi!
Yeah, lady, you need a ride?
Yes.
Where you want to go?
The Metropolitan Opera.
Sure. Lincoln Center, coming right up.
No, I said the Met.
You're from out of town, right?
No. Well, yes.
Yeah, I could tell. Anyway, the Met, that's over at Lincoln Center.
Thank you.
Looks like they started without you. The opera. The matinee just started. I don't think you missed too much.
Does anyone have an extra ticket for this performance?
Oh, yes, I have. I have two. They're in the balcony.
Oh, I only need one. Can I just buy one?
Sure. Why not?
Good. How much?
$25.
$25 for the balcony?
What can I say, dear? After all, it is Maletti.
Yes, it is.
Nice to see you.
Yes, thank you.
Tropoli saprò di me. Tutto è follia, follia nell'uomo, ciò che non è piacer. Tu bianco la gela, il buio dell'amore, il fior che
She is magnificent, isn't she?
Quando non s'ami ancora, vuol dire che ti ignora, è il mio destin così.
I'm sorry, but you people will just have to wait till the singers come out.
No one is allowed backstage for autographs.
Excuse me. I'm Dorothy Marinacci, Miss Miletti's sister. My name's on the list. Oh, my God.
Oh, Mrs. Marinacci, okay? You can go on in.
Thank you.
I'm on the list. My name is Mary Miletti. I think I'm on the list.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, go on in.
Do you feel a draft? No. Do you want me to shut the door? No. Don't shut it, not just yet. Okay.
Anyway, as I was saying, Teresa ordered your birthday cake at Santini's Bakery in the old neighborhood. And they were so impressed because it was for the great Rosemarie that they gave it to her for free. So then she tried it over at Dominic's, but they weren't so impressed. It's hard to believe that so much time has gone by.
Rosemary. Hurry, please.
I did feel it this time.
Please come back. Hurry.
Mary, I'm coming back. Please don't go yet. Please don't die.
Where have you been?
We've been looking all over for you.
How could you leave at a time like this? She's been calling for you for the past hour.
I can't explain. Mary. Thank you. You saw. It's your birthday present. Sorry I couldn't wrap it. Open it, please. I'll make you proud of me. I promise. I love you so much.
To live life fully, one should hear the melody the world makes. Pity those who stumble through their years without ever hearing the song. The greatest gift we can bestow on those we love is to help them hear it. One life ends, another begins, but the song of life fills the universe, even into the last, highest darkened balcony row in the Twilight Zone.
That.
Is that a meteor?
No, it's traveling too slowly. It has to be something else. Fiery object sighted northeastern sky, traveling east to west at exactly... It stopped. That thing must have been magnetic. Let's go get a look at it. Nothing on Earth makes a sound like that. Must be... has to be a ship, an interplanetary vehicle.
This is fantastic. Kevin, shouldn't we tell someone?
Absolutely fantastic. Beings from another world.
Kevin, I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
Wait, we have to see what they look like.
I don't want to see what they look like.
Faith, don't you understand what this means to humanity? Contact with a higher intelligence.
Oh my God. Kevin, look.
This is incredible. Good Lord. They've seen us. Let's get out of here. I don't know. Some kind of Bradbury ray, I think. This is going to be a job for the Army.
They'll never believe us.
They'll have to believe us.
Sheriff Haskin? Sheriff Haskin?
Meteor. It came down near Willoughby.
Wait a minute now. Slow down here. Who's this hot-headed young fella?
This is Dr. Kevin Carlson. He's an astronomer from the university.
Doc?
Only it wasn't a meteor.
I was there too. We both saw it.
Now, you take it easy. Go slow. Take a deep breath. Now, tell me from the beginning.
Sheriff, we were out past the Santa Mira Mountains, and we saw a thing across the sky.
You mean like a big burning light?
You saw it too.
Oh, the switchboard's been going crazy. An Air Force jet crashed. Oh, not more than 30 minutes ago. The crew parachuted to safety. HG can confirm that, can't you?
Came in over the AP wire 20 minutes ago.
Mr. Orson puts out the town newspaper once a week.
It must have been a training flight. They've been dropping those things out of the sky for years. Desert's littered with them. And you know, sometimes I think those boys just like jumping out of airplanes.
Listen to me. We saw it. This wasn't any Air Force jet. It was a spaceship. And they fired at us.
There were creatures on it, Sheriff. Horrible, ugly monsters.
Ugly monsters. Look, son, you don't look like the hysterical type to me. And I've known this little lady since she was knee-high to a tadpole. I'll tell you what. I'm headed out that way now. Why don't you get in your car and follow me? Show me what you saw, and we'll clear it up in no time. Oh, Faith, Dr. Carlson, this is Major Whitmore, head of the investigation team.
Hello, Dr. Carlson.
Go ahead, son. Why don't you tell the Major what you saw? The fiery meteor, the bug-eyed monsters, the death ray?
I'm sorry. I must have made a mistake, obviously.
That's all right, Dr. Carlson. Happens to the best of us. In fact, I saw a UFO once myself. Sheriff Haskins, there's something I'd like to show you if you have the time.
Why don't you two come with me? There's something I'd like you to see. We have to get back to town. It's all right, Dr. Carlson. Faith, there's nothing to be afraid of. I wouldn't trust my own grandmother in a place like this. Should I radio ahead?
Don't bother. They're not going anywhere.
Hello, operator, could you get me the FBI?
I'm sorry, sir. Those lines are out right now. Would you like to try again later?
No,
If you stay where you are, sir, I can send a service truck. Sir? Hello? Sir? Are you there, please? Hello, sir?
My Uncle Ira's a ham radio operator. Maybe we can get a message out through him.
I'll drop you off. I'm going to find Orson. Maybe he can get word out on his newspaper's AP wire.
Faith, remember how we feel about each other. They can't take that away from us.
No, we won't let them.
Okay, I'll meet you at Pop's Diner.
Kevin, be careful.
Well, did you find your flying saucer? Are we being invaded by Martians?
Mr. Orson? Mr. Orson, can you send a message out on your AP wire?
Well, what is it this time? Dinosaurs? Giant ants? Tarantulas as big as houses?
Listen to me, this is no joke. We are being invaded. They look like human beings, but inside, they're monsters. We saw them. They made a mistake. A flash camera shines through the illusion. It must have something to do with the frequency of the light.
Son, if I sent that story out on the AP wire, Mr. AP himself would come out here and rip out my teletype with his own bare hands.
You've got to believe me. There might still be time to stop them. Call in an airstrike. The army. Somebody.
Something wrong, son?
No, nothing's wrong. Nothing at all.
You look a little nervous, son. Why don't you sit down and have a cup of coffee on the house?
No, thanks. I'll pass.
Kevin!
What happened?
Kevin! Oh, I'm so scared.
Couldn't you get through?
Oh, I couldn't even ask. Kevin, he's not my Uncle Ira anymore. I saw his hand. He's one of them.
Come on. Alive.
Well, son, you gave us quite a chase.
I wanted to warn the world.
Kevin, you're acting very, very human. What are we gonna do with you?
Faith, remember what we said in the car? Remember how we feel about each other?
I remember.
They can't take that away from us.
Yes, they can.
Faith, we've got to resist.
It's too late, Kevin. I've already been reprogrammed. Trust me. Don't resist it. It's easier that way.
I hate wearing these rubber alien masks.
I told you he's too aggressive.
Yes, and very independent, too.
We could use those qualities.
It's really just a question of programming.
You'll never get away with this. We'll fight you. And we'll defeat you. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But we'll do it. You can count on it!
We're going to reprogram you now. Listen to me, Kevin. This is all Tier 4. Not Earth. You're in a commando training base. You're not a human being. You're one of us. A commando being trained for the invasion of Earth.
No! No! This can't be happening! Sure. Big meteor. Came down near Matheson. Only, it wasn't a meteor.
Hold on. Slow down, son. A meteor, you say?
Gov. Going on a trip?
As a matter of fact, I am. Little holiday in Cornwall.
Not today, you're not. You're coming with us?
Oh, I don't think so. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You don't have a choice, old man. So, Marco, and you like us?
She said no good, none out.
Hey, go. Come on, go. Try me.
You're only a boy.
It wasn't none of my doing, sir. We was just to bring you to her, that's all. We wasn't supposed to hurt you.
Well, in that case, it'd be a shame to disappoint her, wouldn't it? Take me to her. Madam, you hired 3 men to drag me here. Unless you had a devil of a good reason, you'll regret that.
I regret it already, Mr. Lake. 10 men would have been better.
Who are you? How do you come to know my name?
I see all, know all. It's in my job description. Don't you believe in magic?
On the contrary. Send the boy away.
Wait outside, Tom. My knight in shining leather. I always wanted a champion of my very own. No smile for an old friend, Lancelot.
You were never a friend of mine, Morgan Le Fay.
1,000 years is a long time to hold a grudge.
I thought I was the last. Gawain, Percival. The realm itself, all gone. When they laid Guinevere to rest, I thought surely I'd follow soon after. I've lived on and on, wandering the world. Fighting for hire, India, Cathay, the Crusades. Now, why am I telling you this? You of all people.
Perhaps because no one else would believe you. Do you think I don't feel lonely? On the other hand, consider the alternative.
I would welcome it. I'm tired, Morgan. And yet this endless life is the curse I must bear because of my sin.
Your sin? You mean your fling with Gwen?
Merlin always said you had no morals.
Merlin said a lot of things. Between him and Mallory, I got horrible press. Sit down. I have something to show you.
Said that he would sleep forever somewhere in Fairy.
Cave in Cornwall, actually. The nymph who lured him there was one of my creatures. What can I say? The spell was supposed to make him sleep forever. But the old coot was Major League. Why do you suppose you're in such a hurry to get to Cornwall?
Call it an old man's whim.
Yes, but the old man was Merlin. You wanted to know the reason why you're still alive and kicking? My guess is he laid the spell with his last conscious breath.
Merlin? Why?
A friend in a strange time, a familiar face, a strong arm, a loyal heart, cannon fodder, all of the above.
I'll let that pass. For showing me this, I could forgive you anything.
Save it. Merlin's the one that wants forgiving, not me.
I don't believe that Merlin had anything.
If you're going to start with that speech about how wise and good he was, you can save your breath. People were just eggs in Merlin's omelette. And he didn't give a damn who got broken.
That's not true.
Isn't it? What crime did Merlin ever blink at so long as it served his policy? How many wars did he start to unify the realm, Lance? How many died so that Camelot could shine more brightly? Your great, wise wizard started by helping Uther rape my mother. By the end, he had King Arthur so brainwashed he would have burned his own wife at the stake if you hadn't stopped him.
The king had no choice. The law
Stop
was...
the bloody law! What kind of man puts the law ahead of his own family? You, Lance, I don't think so. I seem to recall that adultery is against Merlin's law as well. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to salt that wound, really.
Perhaps not. I doubt that Merlin intended all that came to pass, either.
Whatever happened to chivalry?
It's dead. Or hadn't you heard?
Merlin's dangerous, Lance.
He's my friend. If Merlin wants me, I will go to him. One other thing. I'm taking the boy with me.
Another old man's whim, I see. Tom, come in here.
You all right? He hasn't tried nothing, has he?
Don't worry, I'm not his type.
What are these for?
The cave.
What bloody cave? Where?
In Cornwall, of course.
Steady, boy. Sorcery takes some getting used to, I know.
How? Where?
Cornwall.
Cornwall, you're daft. But strong, mind you. Daft, but strong.
I knew this land, Tom. I remember the first time I rode through it. It was not far from here that I met the king for the first time, all unknowing.
Was that George now or Henry the bloody Eighth?
Neither one, I'm afraid. It was a long time ago, when I first arrived in England from Joyous Gard. You wait here, Tom. I'm going in.
Sorcery, he says. Wait here, he says. Who the hell does he think he is? That's what I'd like to know. Ought to just walk out of here, that's what I ought to do. What could he do about it? Rip your bloody head off, that's what he'd do about it, Tom.
Merlin.
Elixir. There.
Enough? There's more if you need it.
That's a lot. Tell me, Lancelot, the world. Is it a better place or worse?
Both.
What?
Someone is always fighting somewhere. On and on, forever.
Injustice, oppression.
Yes.
They'll never learn. This time, we must not leave our task unfinished. I knew I could always rely upon you. The truest knight and staunchest warrior ever to sit at the table round.
I gave up war a long time ago, Mother. I can't even remember the wars I've fought in, much less the men I've killed. And for what? What were any of them for? What did we build with centuries of blood and widows' tears? have world wars now. They number them to tell them apart, but they fight them without me.
What of your oath to right wrongs, to punish the wicked?
The longer I lived, the more difficult it became to determine what was a wrong and who was wicked.
Galahad would not have abandoned his knightly oaths. Lancelot, Lancelot, what foolishness this is. I have no doubt that you'll be at my side when I set my new Arthur on the throne of England.
Kings are mere ornaments in this time, Merlin. The people prefer to choose their own leaders now.
Peasants? Peasants? What a foolish notion. How can they understand what's best for them?
Merlin, you don't understand. Arthur ruled a tiny kingdom. Today there are realms that take up half the world. We fought our wars with sword and lance. Now there are weapons that can fire whole cities in an instant and poison the earth for longer than you have slept. Today the world has no room for mistakes, Merlin.
I do not make mistakes.
You're wrong. You slept through the end. The rest of us paid the price. I saw Arthur's eyes when they tied Guinevere to the stake and lit the fire. Later I saw him die at the hands of his own son, and Mordred on the sword of his father. No, no, Merlin. I want no part of these new schemes of yours. Our hour is past.
You think I've lost my powers? Sleep restores, Lancelot. Observe.
Impressive. But I never doubted your power or your good intentions. Only your judgment.
Let it be then. It is good you told me immediately. Walk with me. Wandering Lance, he was the champion of my long sleep against those who might have wanted to do me harm. I fear nothing when the Hollow Knight walks beside me. Who is this boy?
Tom is my squire.
Your squire? How far the world has fallen. This boy lacks even the rudiments of chivalry. I have half a mind to turn him into a goose.
No, it is an age without magic, Merlin. The boy means no disrespect. He simply does not understand.
Let us teach him then. Walk with us, boy. Outside.
Chilled to the bone. My scarf, I left it back in the cave. place is this?
The true Stonehenge. In the land between the worlds. A holy place. Great power. Did you really think to fool me, Lance? This vile boy is no squire. It was all arranged when I wove my spell. A simple compulsion so that you would bring someone with you. Someone unworthy. I'm afraid that for the complete restoration of my powers, it is required that a sacrifice be performed here. In this place.
Sacrifice? Now, wait, what are you talking about? You can't
I'm
just...
sorry, boy, but it is necessary. Step within the stones, and I promise you'll feel no pain.
You're right there, because it's you that's going to be feeling the pain.
No, Tom. He has powers you can't imagine. I can't allow this, Merlin.
Nor can you stop it.
You think I fear an empty suit of armor? Even now, I could take that thing apart.
No, old friend. I have been forced to withdraw the spell that protected you. The weakness you feel even now is the first true touch of your true age. Consider it a sign of respect. Your power was something that even a wizard might fear. And since you are determined to oppose me, I was forced to remove it.
Rot! Let the boy go, Merlin, or I'll be forced to dismantle your toy.
It is good that you recall your boasts of knighthood, since all else has left you.
Give me a sword and a horse, wizard, and I'll show you what has left me.
You will have to look long and hard for a horse. No living creatures dwell upon this plain. And I very much doubt that you could bear the weight of a suit of armor, let alone lift a lance. Still, your death would do as well as his. I've half a mind to let you try.
You've half a mind, period, you old coot.
So, since you've fallen so far as to champion the witch who destroyed Camelot, you shall have the death you seek. Enter. All that you require is within.
Except my squire. You remember my arms, Merlin. Black was never my color.
Since you betrayed the memory of Camelot, it is most appropriate.
No matter. It's not the color of the armor, but the man within. If you will, Tom, help the Black Knight don his armor.
Still seem to move with some strength.
Do I?
What magic have the years taught you?
No magic, Merlin. Caution. When I went back for my scarf, I drank the rest of your elixir.
Marlon! Oh, stop it, you old goat!
Merlin, your champion is done.
Changes nothing. There's too much at stake. Stand where you are. I'll be forced to dispatch you personally.
Go ahead. Finish it then.
I told you, Merlin. My killing days are done.
As if a wizard could outlive his magic.
I don't think I'm up to best 2 out of 3. I damn well better get some good press out of this one.
She's going to be all right and all this. She's magic and all. She says.
You can't stay here. This place. I'm beginning to understand what Guinevere saw in you, old man. On the road, the right fork will take you back. My place. London. God. It hurts. Hold me up.
That wormy old bleeder! It's his fault, isn't it? He did it!
Don't hate him, Tom. He's just an old man who slept too long and dreamt too hard.
It's this way. The right, London, she said. Hey, that's the wrong way.
Once upon a time, there was a realm of myth and magic, a high, bright dream that shimmered briefly and then was gone, leaving only memories and one ageless, weary, slightly tarnished hero who proved at last that wisdom and valor go hand in hand on Earth, in Camelot, and in the Twilight Zone.